Wildcat Nation, and welcome to another Monterey High School sporting event. Please stay tuned for the Monterey Drugs pregame show, as the Monterey Sports Network will bring you all the play-by-play action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth immediately after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch, because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome, everybody. This is Larry Jones, Vinny Facento here, Rick McNeil here, Christy Jones be on the camera. We may have some that are in and out here helping us out throughout this broadcast tonight, but we want to welcome everybody to the Foust Memorial Gymnasium. We are at homecoming, and we are here getting ready to start our festivities tonight. How is everyone?
Good. Sorry I missed you guys the other night. Good job on the broadcast. I watched it from home.
Well, we've missed you. You know, how we've been, I guess, kind of speculating on Jordan. I see her down there getting ready for homecoming, but how's everything looking?
Well, everything's healing up good. I think she's going to get her hard cast off on Monday, and looks like they said 6 to 8 weeks, so hopefully she can get back in 6 and be able to get back in action.
That will be good. That will be great to get her back down here to join our Lady Wildcats. Pulled out a win the other night, and that was big. It'll definitely be a lot better once she gets back in the purple and white.
Well, when they're getting in those foul troubles, it does kind of stretch the guard play a little bit.
Absolutely.
Nice to be sitting here coming off of a win for the ladies.
Yes. And like I said earlier, we are getting ready for homecoming festivities, which should start roughly in about 10 minutes. But we are coming to you, like I say, live from the Foust Memorial Gymnasium. We want to sincerely apologize. I know we had some that were wondering what happened not only during the girls' game, but the boys' game down in Cannon County on Tuesday night. We think we're about 100% sure that it was due to one of their outlets that was to the right of us down on the floor, and by the time things would start rebooting back up, that turned into, then it tripped again, and so long story short, we did the best we could. I tried to do a little bit on the live Facebook, but we're back. We're home. We know we love this place here, so we are ready. We're getting ready to go.
It's a little bit of a heartbreaker for the boys going into overtime, and from what I understand, I didn't get to see it. I guess there was a shot made at the end, and They blew it off. What was your thought on that? Should it have counted?
Well, we ended up getting in a little bit of foul trouble. It was kind of one of those hostile situations, and we were Rick and I, before you come up, we were talking about our guys who are out there shooting right now, kind of goofing off a little bit, and there's nothing wrong with that to an extent. But instead of shooting these shots that are 30 plus feet out, need to be practicing those
10, 12 footers and free throws. Yeah.
So,
well, in Smith County, when we were there, both teams went into overtime.
Yes.
The girls, I think, had a 15-point lead going into the fourth quarter, and so we've got a chance of both teams winning tonight.
Yes, and hopefully we can put together a win streak as far as with the girls' game. The girls team, and then hopefully with the boys it will turn into a win for us. So,
well, we talked about it earlier in the season with district play starting up after Christmas, that you really want to be clicking on all cylinders.
Yes,
it's time to know who you are and what you've got and what you're going to do.
Right, and we'll get there. It's one of those, the unfortunate part about with Jordan being out, and those of you that don't know, Jordan is what is she related to?
Jordan's my stepdaughter, so my wife's daughter.
So Vinny's been out, and we've definitely missed him. So he knows firsthand experience as far as rehab and how long she's out. The other night I think we were kind of like, well, we've heard 4 weeks, we've heard 6. So,
Well, it was actually her pinky, and she literally broke the bone almost in half. I just thought it was,
a jam finger.
Jam finger. Of course, we went to the emergency room that night just to get some x-rays and be sure. But sure enough, it had a good fracture to it. And it was clean. They didn't have to do surgery or put any pins in or anything. So that was fortunate.
Yes. That's very fortunate, very good. And,
next week she gets that hard cast off, and it'll just be a splint, and she can take it on and off, when she's showering, and get that soft cast. She should be able to shoot some free throws and, do some running and stay in shape, and hopefully get back with, 4 or 5 games left in the season. So
right. And that was on her, was it her left?
Her left hand.
So her guide hand, she shoots right-handed. So, and what I was going with that was, it's just the fact that, like we said, district time will come January 4th. And so she will miss some, but, once she gets back to where she's able to run and do things before she is, ready to get back on the game floor, she'll, everything should start gelling together, and people, the girls should be ready.
Well, and, it puts, Lydia, our 8th grader, who's had some real good minutes, but it's different when you're being relied on. You got to watch the fouls, you got to watch all that stuff, and I think she's really going to grow during this time. And
right.
Beyonce and Sally Markham need to step up and play quality minutes, and I think they'll benefit from that lump playing time. The young players, Katie, as well.
I would agree with you on that. Everything will. It's different when, you're one that can come off the bench. You've got those few minutes to kind of settle down. But now,
pick up a couple fouls. It's no big deal. You're coming back out anyways.
Yeah.
But,
the other night, speaking of foul trouble, we were talking about when everything was going on with our technology, the issue down at Cannon County, we were talking about Lydia. Her mom wasn't there, but she was sending messages through Messenger, and we were talking about Lydia ends up fouling out the other night, but we're like,
one of the fouls didn't belong to her, did it? Yeah.
So, I talked with her dad after the game, and he was keeping books, and so we were talking about that, and it's, the unfortunate part, like you said, now it's just a matter of, you definitely got to keep up with your fouls and know.
Well, a little bit that's on our book too,
Yes.
If they're watching the game and the ref comes over, sometimes they'll give the wrong number,
Yes.
and you might want to, question it and, have the coach say, hey, are you sure that foul was on that player?
Right.
So that's, paying attention to detail, and the quickness of the game sometimes catches up.
Yes, absolutely. But looks like we are getting lined up as far as our girls, and then we've got the guys escort, and girls are...
So what I understand from Jordan, there's 3 seniors representing girls, Beyonce, Jordan, and then the basketball manager from the boys team. I forget her name. It's her in the gray dress right there, walking with Silas.
I'm real bad about that.
We'll have to get her name
Yes.
to be sure. So. I wasn't up on all this homecoming stuff. Jordan said, I said, well, why aren't the other senior girls in there? And I guess if you do football homecoming, you're not allowed to do basketball homecoming. So, Jordan had held out to do basketball since she played basketball. So even though, I think that's why we won't see Adeline in the lineup. And
Well, they are starting our music down here. So, Rick, are we going to go quiet and just watch all this? We'll go to them. And we're going to go silent here, and you guys just listen and watch as we're online here.
Welcome to the 2021-22 Monterey High School basketball homecoming. Thank you to all of those that have supported the basketball program this season. We especially want to thank our boys basketball coaches Linus Martin and Jared Phillips, and our girls basketball coaches Michelle Farley Carson and Will Putman, and cheerleading coaches Christina Uribe and Rachel Goodwin. Thank you also to Adam and Peyton West, who will be assisting in tonight's game. We appreciate all the hard work and dedication of everyone involved with MHS basketball. And now, your MHS homecoming representatives and their escorts. 9th grade attendant, Allie Novak, escorted by Weston Black. Allie is the daughter of Kate and Lindsay Novak. She is the vice president of the freshman class and plays basketball, softball, and volleyball for our Lady Cats. In her free time, Allie likes hanging out with her friends and family, shopping with her mom, and attending softball lessons with her dad, and going to church on Wednesdays. Weston is the son of Bronston and Angie Cloud. When he is not playing basketball, he is very involved with his church youth group. Basketball and church are important to him because he knows that both will heavily impact his future. Allie Novak and Weston Cloud. 9th grade attendant, Madison Smith, escorted by Jordan Lowhorn. Madison is the daughter of Kenny and Lee Ann Smith. When she is not cheering, she participates in the I Am Club and church activities. All these are important to her because they help her be involved in her school and her community. Madison also likes going to the lake, riding four-wheelers, and reading. Jordan is the son of Billy and Michelle Lowhorn. Jordan plays both baseball and basketball for our Wildcats. He greatly enjoys playing sports for MHS and hanging out with his friends. Madison Smith and Jordan Lowhorn. 11th grade attendant, Cassie Callahan, escorted by Chandler Bowden. Cassie is the daughter of Shane and Sheila Callahan. Cassie enjoys cheering for MHS because she gets to make new friends and do what she loves. She has been cheering since 4th grade and loves being part of the cheer program. Cassie is also involved with our FFA club. She enjoys FFA because she likes learning about animals and loves the outdoors. A favorite pastime of Cassie's is making fun of Chandler every chance she gets. Chandler is the son of Ted and Teresa Bowden. As a senior, Chandler is excited about graduating with all his classmates and friends. He plays both basketball and football for our Wildcats. He likes both sports because they keep him active outside of school. Cassie Callahan and Chandler Bowden. 11th grade attendant, Lindsay Wright and Brandon Dillon. Lindsay is the daughter of Chuck and Jamie Wright. She plays basketball all year long, playing for both the Lady Cats and Tennessee Rush. Basketball is important to Lindsay because she wants to teach and be a basketball coach in the future. Lindsay is also active in her youth group at Mount Carmel Free Will Baptist Church. She sings at church and her faith in God is very important to her. Brandon is the son of Brandon Dillon and Kayla Dillon. Brandon has grown up playing basketball and baseball, and he plays both of these for our Wildcats. In his free time, he likes hanging out with his family and friends. Lindsay Wright and Brandon Dillon. All right, now our senior attendants, who are also our queen candidates. First, Cheyenne Hope, escorted by Silas Randolph. Cheyenne is the daughter of Scott Hope and Sandra Atkins. As a senior, she is excited about finishing this chapter of her life to the fullest with her family and friends and getting ready for the next chapter to start. She has been a manager for the boys basketball team for the last 3 years. Cheyenne has been a member of FCCLA since her freshman year. She is the FCCLA secretary and loves participating in the community service conducted by this organization. Silas Randolph is the son of Bill and Teresa Randolph. He plays both basketball and baseball for MHS. These sports are important to him because they're all he's known to do since 4th grade. Silas looks forward to graduation and going to college. In his free time, he likes to hang out with his friends. Cheyenne Hope and Silas Randolph. Senior Beyonce Johnson, escorted by Logan Farr. Beyonce is the daughter of Ashley Johnson. Basketball is a priority for her as it relieves her stress, but mostly she is just in love with the sport. In her free time, she likes to hang out with her friends, sleep, eat, and work out. Logan is the son of Sean and Jacob Holloway. He plays basketball and football for our MHS Wildcats. After graduation, he plans to attend Ball State. Beyonce Johnson and Logan Sparks. Senior Jordan Walker, escorted by Cole McDonald. Jordan is the daughter of Jason Walker and Jennifer Facinto. She's excited about finishing her senior year with her friends and then attending UPSU in the fall. She plays both basketball and softball for the Lady Cats and has played for Monterey since 5th grade. When Jordan is not involved with school activities, she spends a lot of time performing and singing at the Red Silo in Cookville. Cole is the son of Doug and Lisa McDonald. He's excited about completing his senior year with his friends and team before he starts the next stage of his life. He has played basketball for our Wildcats since he moved here 3 years ago. Jordan Walker and Cole McDonald. The crown and sash are presented tonight by senior basketball player Adeline Claims. And now, the 2022 MHS Basketball Homecoming Queen is Cheyenne Hope. Ladies and gentlemen, your queen, Cheyenne Hope. Thank you for attending tonight's celebration. All the best to our Lady Cats and Wildcats in tonight's game. And again, your basketball homecoming queen, Cheyenne Hope, and her court.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, home of your Monterey Wildcats. As you just saw, we had our homecoming festivities there and got the queen crown there. And we are getting ready to get going tonight. We want to welcome everyone back. We want to welcome everybody for tuning in tonight, hopefully. And we are at home, so we shouldn't, knock on wood, have any problems. We are coming to you live from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth, and we are in your Monterey Drugs pregame show. Right now, it looks like we've got 17 that have checked in, 5 that are currently listening. And we appreciate all our followers, all those that are keeping up with us from one end of the country to the other, and living in this great country we live in. We're able to do this, and we're thankful for all our sponsors and Rick McNeil getting us up and getting going. We are getting ready to play Van Buren, listen to me. We're at Smith County. We have Smith County we have at home tonight, so I apologize for that. But we have getting ready to start our girls' game. It's not for another 50 minutes or so. We are just waiting to get going. Our girls that just finished with homecoming are going back to get changed and get ready. And we will get going here as far as with the ball game here in about 50 minutes or so. Like I say, I want to thank everybody for being out here tonight, and hopefully we will pull out a win or two, hopefully 2 wins. Our JV boys did take a fall again, and we were talking about that before we started the broadcast, and we think that part of it has to deal with is just the simple fact that we only have 6 boys that are down there getting ready for a JV or playing in a JV game. And that's definitely different. That's definitely difficult to do when we're playing against teams that are playing 6 or 7. I'm sorry, not just 6, but probably 10 or plus.
Well, I know they've got a couple of freshmen playing varsity, too.
Yes.
So you have Weston
Cloud,
and
Colin Fowler.
Colin, which both get playing time for the varsity. So
Yes, that definitely hurts. But at the same time, that's good. You know, as you were mentioning, Vinny, with with Jordan being out, those that are having to step up and play, that's kind of getting these guys ready to step up and play next year, whether it's on the JV again or whether it's going to varsity. So that's definitely, not a bad thing if you're playing on the JV team. We wish we definitely had more. I know that the guys that are playing definitely wish they had more, just for the simple fact that they do get tired, but that's part of it. They're kids, and they should be able to go. And I know, we didn't have that problem, so to speak, growing up. We just went until we were told it's time.
We never got tired. I don't ever remember getting tired.
Yeah. I mean, when it's time to come in, it's when we go in. So, but that's part of it. So,
what about this homecoming festivities, Larry? Where'd you grow up? Did you have all that where you went to school?
I did. I'm from East Tennessee. Went to Alcoa, and we had the same festivities, whether it was football, basketball. We were a small school. I think I graduated high school with around 70 kids, give or take.
That's about how big my class was. We had a small school too.
So, I see a lot of the similarities here at Monterey that I do back at home. Yes, this school, Monterey, is a 7-12 school, and the school I went to at the time was a 9 through 12. And we're pushing 400 kids, give or take, at my old high school. So, this has been more home, so to speak, than where I'm from. I've been here longer than, or in Middle Tennessee, Cookeville area, longer than I was back home. So,
well, that's kind of my situation. I actually went to high school in New England, in Connecticut.
Okay.
I've been in Tennessee since '93, and we had a very small school, not large enough for a football team. Soccer was the big fall sport. Basketball, obviously, was the winter sport. And we didn't, I guess it must be a northern thing. We didn't have homecomings and, those types of things. So I've enjoyed, as Jordan's been here for 4 years, and Monterey does a great job with those festivities. And It's an important thing to the kids. I think it's a great program that they do.
I would agree with you.
You can see from the early turnout here, the Monterey folks come out and support their people, and
yes,
it's a great community environment.
Yes, this has been great. We've only been here my oldest graduated, our oldest graduated last year, so really this would be our third year here, and it's been great being up here, and couldn't ask really for anything better. So,
well, Jordan's dad's a Monterey boy, grew up, went to school, all the way through here. Her mom grew up in Jackson County, so they're rivals when we go down there to Jackson County. So. But her mom's put the Blue Devil behind her and roots for the Cats, obviously.
There we go. And we look like we have, let's see, this is Smith County girls. They're making their way down to, I guess, start warming up and get ready. We'll talk about that coming into, because we've played them already this year, and we will talk about that here shortly. We're gonna take us a break, and then we will be coming right back. So we will be back here within a couple of commercials, give or take. So we will be right back.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Welcome back live. We are at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium as we are getting ready to watch our Lady Wildcats play against the Smith County, I'm assuming they're going to be called, the Lady Owls. So Wayne, the Beard Brown, will be up. He's going to join us tonight, and we'll get him up here and get him talking as far as how the middle school, we've been giving updates during our live stream as much as we can, but we will get him up here as Wayne is the assistant boys basketball coach with the middle school team, and then he's going to be helping out with baseball as well. But looking back on what we've done as far as with our Lady Wildcats, the ladies teams have played 6 games in the last 20 years, and the Lady Owls have won all 6 of their games, with the closest score being 68 to 77 on November 26, 2021 during this year's Pickett County Thanksgiving tournament.
Well, to talk about that game, the final score is definitely not provocative of what the game went. The Lady Cats were up the entire game, 15, 20-point lead, started the fourth quarter with a 15-point lead, got into some foul trouble.
Yes.
And it's the first game that they've played in a long time with going in with that kind of lead. And we talked about the contrast between when we were down at Clark Range watching that team play with the lead and watching our team who's used to, running and gunning and playing from behind. And there was a stark contrast there. We struggled from the free throw line. We struggled with fouls. If I remember right, with 45 seconds left, we had a lead, inbounded the ball, and there was a quick three-point shot that was put up that was missed that turned the possession over, whereas if we would have held that ball, and it's definitely not on that player, there was several moments like that down the stretch where we just had an opportunity to close it out.
Yes.
And then they hit a buzzer beater right at the end to tie it. And when we went to overtime, I think Adeline Klaus had fouled out. I think Lindsay Wright might have fouled out. I mean, we were just undermanned. We were tired. And it was really probably one of the more disappointing losses that we had, because that game was in our hip pocket.
Yes. And I remember sitting there, and we're talking about it, and it's just like the bottom just kind of fell out of it. And, and we've talked about that since then, that we have got to put together a 4-quarter game, full 32 minutes. And it looked like, hopefully, we don't want to peak too early, and we've talked about that before also, but it looked like we may have done that, put a full 32 minutes together against Cannon County the other night, pulled out a win, and hopefully the coaches, hopefully the girls remember how this game was up at Pickett County against Smith County.
Right, and hopefully they'll remember how they lost it and not that, we had a big lead, this'll,
Yes.
So there's two ways that can go, right?
Right.
They can think, this will be an easy one if we just close it out, or it's, they come out really hungry. So.
Yes. So, David Klaus has come up tonight. We'll get our lineups here for the Lady Owls, and we'll get going. But
yes,
yeah.
David's working down at the scorers booth tonight, so we know we'll have some solid action down there.
Maybe he can help us out with the clock, but hopefully we won't need that.
The only problem with David is when he's down there, he can't yell at the refs, and it really gets in his skin because he's one of the ones that likes to stay on those referees, keep them honest.
Oh, yeah, but, those of you that don't know, I was joking about David keeps a great job as far as keeping the clock, keeping he'll do what he needs to do. And actually, I think it's Joey Hoover that does the
book
clock.
When the clock. Yeah, I think, is he keeping the book tonight maybe? Usually his wife keeps the book. Veronica usually does.
Yeah, and then David, I think he announces as far as points. And
I'll tell you, there's been a couple of times Veronica's got us some technical fouls for some illegal substitutions and not playing with, putting players in with the wrong number and varying things. So, having a good quality scorekeeper can
yes.
sometimes swing the tables for a team.
Yes, and it's crazy. It seems like I've seen more this year, this short, what have we played, 10 games, give or take?
Yep.
That there's been more, not on our end, I don't think, but other teams have not had their girls or guys down or had the wrong number. There was a game that we had the wrong number.
And there's a lot of discretion with turning that clock on and off, too. And it's
yes.
gone against us a few times, not having that. And I don't know whether it's a home court advantage or it's just poor clock keeping.
Right.
But, how many games have we had go to overtime this year?
Right.
That's the difference of, 2 or 3 quick clicks versus,
yes.
being a little bit patient on the clock.
Yes.
So when you get into those close games, and I get a little confused on the clock, and, this might be something from people at home. I was always used to the clock stopping after a made basket. But in the way it works out here, the clock, do you know how that rule works, Larry, that you can explain it?
We were talking about the other night. Nick asked me as we're going home, he said, does the clock not stop? I believe it was Brandon Neely hit a 3 and brought us within 1, and I, for the life of me, can't think of it. It was Van Buren County. He hits a 3, and we're down 1, and then the clock still runs. And he said, does the clock not stop? And I said, not in high school. I know it does in college and in the NBA or pro ball.
When I played in high school, the clock stopped after.
Okay.
So maybe there's some different rules, or maybe that one's changed. I don't know, but
yeah, because unfortunately, with that is we hit the 3. There's time still on there. Had the clock stopped, then maybe we could have fouled or got a steal. But no, they really didn't even. They didn't even inbound the ball because they didn't have to.
They didn't have to. Yeah.
So
you would think, a good rule there would be, inside of 4 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, maybe the clock starts stopping,
yes.
At the end, and, give people a little chance to get set. But there's a lot of time that goes off the clock after a made basket.
Yes, you're exactly right on that. And, we went and watched one of my former ball players Wednesday night. She plays for the University of Cincinnati. So they play down in Chattanooga, and one of the newest rules, I don't know when they started this, but in college ball, let's say, for instance, we've got the ball and we go to shoot before the shot clock runs out. It hits the rim, and then we get the offensive board, and instead of that resetting to 30 or 35, whatever, a full shot clock, it resets back to 20.
Oh, so they
you get
modified a shorter possession.
Yes. So
I wasn't aware of that rule.
Yeah. So it's just the craziest thing that I don't know if that's just to speed the game up. I don't know, and it could be the same thing.
Well, the whole point of the shot clock and all of that in college is to, keep the game moving, and, they want offense. That's what they want to see. So, keep the game high scoring and keep it moving and not having these teams go into the stalls.
I can remember a game that I was involved in high school when I actually moved here, and I was helping up at Livingston Academy, and we go in overtime, and we get the tip off of overtime, so we had 4 minutes, and I can't think of who we're playing right now, but Coach Melton, Richard Melton, who is the principal at Livingston Academy now, he says, what do you want to do? Do you want to hold it? Do we hold it? So had there been a shot clock, we wouldn't have been able to.
Wouldn't be able to do that.
We were able to hold it, and we ended up pulling out a win, but it was just, you've got the other team that they're like, oh, this is so boring. Their fans are hollering, and, that's just part of it. So,
well, one thing I'd like to see both of our teams work on more is the mental side of the game, and and going through, those different scenarios at the end of the, at the end of the game. If we're up 3, if we're up 4, if we're tied, if we're down 1. If we've got this much time left, what are we trying to do? What are we trying to accomplish?
Right.
And having that, the being checked into the game mentally is, that's when you get into those close games. Usually the stronger mental team who executes the best comes down and does it. So sometimes you're going to miss the free throws, and, that's it. But, if you're up, if you've got a 3-point lead and there's 5 seconds to left and the team's in the bonus, why let them come down and shoot a time 3-point shot, foul them on the floor and put them on the line?
Yes.
Now, of course, they could make one, miss one, rebound it. But, I don't see that at a lot of the high school levels. But you do see it when you see coaches like at Clark Range and some of those top coach. Coach West was real good about that, I think. And, Coach Martin hadn't had enough games to really evaluate that. On our side, I know on the girls' side, the coaches we had last year and this young coaching team, I've not seen that kind of scenario based, confident of what to do there in the last 2 or 3 minutes, and that just comes. I know they've gone back and worked on some scenarios. It takes time to develop that.
Yes, yeah, and which we're at 35 minutes right before this one tips off. We're going to come back. We'll talk more about this one here shortly. And get ready before we tip this one off. So we're going to take a break, and we will come right back.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund and it supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just
Wildcats. As our Lady Wildcats are getting warmed up, Smith County girls have gone to their locker room, the Lady Owls, and just checking over, had to run and get the lineup, or not the lineup, but I guess it is their lineup. But to talk, coming into this game tonight, our Lady Cats are 3-9. We ended our 3-game losing streak with an impressive 9-point win over the favored Lady Lions of Cannon County last Tuesday. The Lady Owls are 7-3 overall, riding a 7-game winning streak. Smith County has played 3 common opponents of the Lady Cats so far this season, as they have played Red Boiling Springs and Clark Range in the preseason Hall of Fame games and lost both games. Smith County has also played Jackson County, which is in the same district as our Lady Cats, and won that game over the Lady Blue Devils. As stated earlier, these two teams met in the annual Thanksgiving Classic back in November, and the Lady Cats took Smith County into overtime and lost a close 77-68 contest. I want to thank Tommy Williams, who is the grandfather of Weston Clow on the boys team tonight. We just want to thank him. He's coming up here. He has come in. He and his wife come in from Clarksville at every home game they're able to make it to, and we were definitely thankful that they were safe during all that bad storms that came through. Tennessee, Kentucky, all those areas, and our hearts and our thoughts and prayers are with all those that were affected by the tornadoes from last week, all the bad damage. But they were here, let's see, last Friday night. I can't think that far back, and we were definitely, my wife and I, we were watching the news once we got home, and that was against Van Buren County, and Big Tanner Brown coming in here, but we were definitely worried about them, so we were thankful that they made it home. They're back here, and he's going to help us out, kicking the stats and whatnot tonight. Unfortunate, they weren't able to catch us Tuesday night. We had that technology malfunction down in Cannon County, but they're here. He's going to help us out. We definitely appreciate all that. So thank you for checking in, coming in with us tonight, and hopefully our girls, and I was talking to Vinny a little bit ago, hopefully we can pull out a jump on this 2-game win streak here, but we know that definitely our girls can do this. As we are getting ready.
They certainly got the talent to do it.
I would definitely agree with you. But like I said, Tommy's jumped on here. We're glad you're here. We appreciate you helping us out tonight, and definitely thankful you guys were able to make it home last week. And do you guys have any damage or?
We lucked out there in Clarksville. There wasn't a whole lot of damage. There was some trees blowed over. Of course, the high winds was everywhere. We had a county next to us, Dixon. They had some damage. The counties north of us up in Kentucky were just slammed.
Right.
We're seeing different things in the weather around home now, and it pays to be very watchful and mindful of what's going on.
Yes, sir. But yeah, we're glad to see you. Glad that you guys made it back, and we were definitely worried about you Friday night. And good to see you, and glad you're going to be able to help us out tonight. We appreciate that.
I'll do my best.
Hey,
okay.
That's all we can ask, because that's all I do. I just do my best and do the best that we can. So,
well, we appreciate you guys. Because we're retired and we can't come all these distances 3 times a week, and we can sit at home in comfort of the heat and watch the games and really have enjoyed y'all's commentaries and y'all taking us through the games.
Well, we appreciate you guys checking us out, listening, and we're glad, like I say, that you're here to help us out tonight. So
I'll do it.
All right. But we are at 22 minutes before this one tips off. Like I said earlier, we are definitely, you guys, everybody that's out there, whether it's a sickness, whether it's the storms, whatever, if you're able to hear us, you guys are all in our thoughts and prayers. And, this is one of those things where 2 or 3 hours out of your night, you're able to kind of step away from everything that's going on in your life, and hopefully we can, especially if you're cheering for Monterey, we can bring some joy to you, and hopefully we can our girls can keep the ball going, no pun intended, and get ready to go tonight. So
sometimes we can bring them a level of frustration depending on how the calls are going too.
Yes. Yeah, so, no matter where you guys are, we're hollering for you up here. We're screaming. And I guess the one good thing, if you're at home and you're able to watch us or listen to us, you're able to do it from the safety of your own home, and not be possibly asked to leave the gym. So
we've had a rash of that. This year.
Yes, looks like Smith County girls are coming down. So I'm going to guess as they make their way down the stairs to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium that they're going to probably stay down until it's time for halftime. But those of you that have never been here, this is one of the best gyms, one of the best campuses that I have been involved with. Our gym here at Monterey High School is a unique gym where the boys and girls home locker rooms are on the bottom floor. The visitor teams have to go up the stairs and across the gym to get to their locker room. So,
the floor's recessed too.
Yes.
They play down low. It's real good visibility.
Yes.
And it's nice because the visitors crowd is on one side, the home crowd's on the other, and as heated as some of the games get back and forth, it's nice to have that separation.
Yes.
Clark Range, we were sitting right there with them. I think you guys, I didn't get to call that game. I got there a little bit late, but you guys had all their fans were right behind you there, and they had that whole, I guess, the VIP section.
Yes, yeah. That's been one of the things that all these gyms, it seems like every gym that we go to is totally different. And it's a good thing, bad thing, because Sunbright's gym, it was the exact same as, that's the game that Jordan got hurt in. It's the exact same as Clark Range.
It is.
Actually the same colors. The only difference is we didn't have their home
crowds behind you. We sat on the same old booth. And
yeah, so that was the one good thing.
Well, with us changing districts this year too, we're going to some gyms we've never played in before.
Yes.
Whereas, and before, you've been going in, and Lady Wildcats are coming in making the floor. You probably can see the crowd responding to that. Great turnout here tonight.
Yes. We've got a good crowd here, whether that was had to do something with homecoming or the fact that we are now in Putnam County Schools Christmas break.
Yeah, today was the last day. I think students were in school. And
yes.
I think there's some after the game festivities tonight. I think there's a lock-in or something for the girls. They were putting sleeping bags and stuff together, I believe. And
Gotcha. We got
big night.
Wayne the Beard Brown has joined us.
Better late than never.
There we go. Yeah, it's almost like we got a little rock concert going in these. But we're glad that you joined us, Wayne. How is everything?
It's been good.
I know you stay busy.
It is. Today was my last day at work, so I'm good for a while. Thank goodness.
I hope you're not your last day ever, Wayne.
Some days I dream of that. I'm like, oh, that feeling one day when you just finally let it go.
Just leave the keys, leave it. I'll just say, you know what? Here you go.
Yep.
But we're definitely glad glad that Wayne's able to join us tonight. Wayne, you got anything as far as middle school basketball? Like how did this week? I know we did the game for you guys on Monday night, and then we just gave updates as far as Tuesday for the girls. I don't think we had anything Tuesday night for the boys. How did you guys? How'd that go?
Tuesday night, the girls, they played a pretty good game. They lost, but it was still very competitive. When the boys played, we won by around, I can't remember exactly, to be honest, but it was about 20 points against Crab Orchard. That's it. We were playing the Crab Orchard up there, and we did pretty good. We of course we kept our starters in a lot longer than normal because we knew Gordonsville was coming up on Monday night, and Gordonsville was going to give us a lot of pressure, especially up top on our guards. So it's going to be real. It was real important that we got Tanner and Braden Reams a lot of work up top.
Well, good deal. So the game, you say Monday night coming up.
Yep.
Where
home against Gordonsville Monday night.
Okay. All right. So we've got Rick's give us the scores from Monday night score. The girls game, it was 39-26. That was boys. The boys did win. There we go. 39-23. So my mistake. Is that right? Sound right?
Yeah.
All right. So Monday night here, get you a little basketball, middle school basketball. I know that the boys and girls travel as far as varsity, and we'll talk more about that.
Do they play again before the holiday tournament? Do they have a game early next week?
As far as
varsity, on Monday?
High school girls, I'll go ahead and jump into this. This is in Oneida. So in East Tennessee, Oneida. Looks like our Monterey girls are going to play the fourth game of that tournament at 7 o'clock Monday night. And that is in Oneida, the 2021 South Fork Physical Therapy Christmas Tournament. And so depending on win or lose determines what time that they play. Basically what's going to happen, and this is going to be both for boys and girls, is they are both in two different areas, two different places. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday for the girls, they're going to be playing in Oneida. So,
and I think we're going to be broadcasting the boys group, right?
Yes,
it's with the boys.
Yes, it is a traditional tournament here for the girls, and it is in Oneida. So, East Tennessee, we're going to do. Let's see, out of looking at the bracket here, looks like we've got an 18 tournament here. You've got Scott County, Sunbright, which we played. Sunbright and Scott, those are two neighboring counties there.
Yeah, we played Sunbright quite a bit because we played them in some of the preseason tournaments as well. So we've seen them a lot.
Yes, and then you've got Clinton, and I don't know if that's going to be Clinton County, Kentucky, or if that's Clinton High School, because there is a Clinton High School in East Tennessee. It's north of Knoxville. So that could be Clinton County, Kentucky. And then we got Pickett County, which we played them. And then Powell out of Knoxville. Mount Pisgah,
yeah. I think that's up in East Tennessee, too. Scott County's up Huntsville area, and that's where I go razor riding up there at Brimstone Park and up in that area. And I think I've seen that Pisgah as I've gone up in that area.
Gotcha.
As well. And, of course, Oneida's up there in that corner, too. So.
Yes. So Monterey and Oneida, as we have the nightcap that night, that's the fourth game out of. So the one bad thing is it's a 7 o'clock tip-off.
And that'll be Eastern time there, too.
Time.
So it'll be 6 o'clock our time.
Yes. So, at least it's definitely not a 10 o'clock tip-off that Scott County and Sunbright have to have that first day.
Or I guess around here we would say it's Knoxville time, not Eastern time.
Yes.
So Knoxville time, or Chattanooga time.
Yes. And then looking ahead for the boys team, the same days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, the 2021 Twin Lakes Holiday Classic. So here's the thing about Monday for the boys. There are 2 games, and and when I say we, that's myself and my wife Christy, didn't realize there are 2 games on Monday. One's at 4 o'clock, and the other is at 7. And that is not a traditional tournament.
That's a nice, convenient time to be sitting up there for an extra 3 hours for us parents.
So you've got a 4 o'clock, 7 o'clock tip-off. Tuesday, the game is going to be at 5:30. And then Wednesday, the game is at 1:30. Now, all these times are Central Time because that is, if I'm not mistaken, I've never been to Clinton County, but that is just north of Pickett County. Does that sound right?
Yeah, as long as you're going north, I think you stay on the Central Time clock, till you get a little further up into Kentucky anyways. I know you get up to Louisville in that area, they go on Eastern Time.
Yeah. So we, as of right now, I think the way we've got everything is set up is we'll be broadcasting in Albany, Kentucky, which is the Clinton County tournament for the boys. Now, when it comes to the girls, we will be getting updates from possibly Vinny. I don't know how your work schedule is, so I don't want to put you.
I'm not sure if we're traveling up there. I know David Klaus will be there, so I'm sure David will be able to kick updates as the time goes for sure.
Yeah, so we've got Neil Markham.
Yeah, Neil will be there.
David Klaus. So we'll get updates when we can as far as for the girls. The boys, we will be on the radio for that. If for some reason, and I'll put it this way. I know I got a message from Nick as far as they're going to broadcast the boys tournament, but that is for Clinton County. We don't want our guys and everybody that
we don't want their feed.
We want you guys to just hang in for us and so I'm not even going to give that out. That may be a little bit childish of me, but
I don't see NBC giving out Fox information,
right.
We're not going to do it either. So.
But and if you can't make it to any of those games, Mr. Wayne the Beer Brown, Joey Hoover, is it Dustin, Coach A.G.?
Yes.
They will have a middle school game here. So we've just got basketball, and more basketball for your Monterey Junior High School team and your Monterey Wildcats. So as I look across the floor at some of these referees, does anybody know any of these? I can't say I've seen any of these.
I've not seen any of them either.
I'm glad not to see a couple.
Yeah, and Smith County High School, the Lady Owls have. Some of you guys and girls, as you're watching this game, you may see somebody on their sideline that you may recognize. It used to be in the purple and white here, but Coach Hess that used to be here. Now I don't know how long he was here. Wayne or anybody. Wayne, Vinny.
I'm not sure.
Rick. Probably 4 or 5 years, give or take, he was here as the head coach. And I know
Coach West had it during the tenure, since Jordan's been here. I know. So
okay.
Did Coach West precede him? He was after. So Coach West, I guess, replaced him. So
he was before. So it's one of those things that you guys may see and recognize. Like I say, Coach Hess that is here. You may like it, you may not, but you know what? You can still cheer for him. But we're going to cheer on our Lady Wildcats tonight, pull out a victory here. So.
Well, I was looking over our pregame notes here, and the Lady Owls. You might have went over this earlier, but their ranking and their record, is pretty good compared to and we took them deep, like we said. We had a big lead on them, and also, I don't know if maybe they turned the corner after that game and got hot and, went on a big winning streak. But, we might see a different Owls team out here than what we saw earlier. So,
and to speak on that, like we've talked about as far as with our boys and girls, that's this isn't a district game. This is I don't know if you want to call it a revenge game, or it'll help our girls and guys when it's time for the guys, but it'll help us to get going and
they start settling into district play.
Yes, yeah, and if they're hot, that's fine, but hopefully we won't start peaking, and then we can.
We'll just keep building.
Yes,
keep building.
Yes. So hopefully,
the girls they had a lot of confidence coming out of that Clark Range game. Even though it was a loss, they played well. They got stayed in the game. They had it with 4 or 5 minutes to play at Clark Range. They had the team within striking distance of taking them out, and I think they took a moral victory away from that, even though they really didn't want it. And then they came out the next game kind of flat.
Yes.
After that, and I don't know if that was a carryover about feeling real good about themselves, and maybe not giving it all, or a little letdown maybe. But hopefully we're not going to see that. We're coming off that big victory on Tuesday night, and let's hope we can carry that through.
Yes, that is hopefully what we can do. We are at 6:30 before we get going. We're going to take us a break real quick before we tip this off and our honor guard comes off. So we will be right back.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro, Jim Facento, and her husband Amy, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, home of your Monterey Wildcats and Lady Wildcats, as our girls are getting ready. They're saying their pregame prayer. I'm gonna assume that's just on me, but that's maybe they're just getting ready for this game. But our color guard is about to take the floor, and we are getting ready to jump it off. We'll go silent here in about a minute, give or take. We'll have the crowd mic up as you'll hear the national anthem being played as our color guard is getting ready. We'll go silent, but we'll have that up so we can honor this great nation that we live in. You guys got anything real quick before we jump this one off?
I'm just excited to tip it off.
Wayne's he's got a head nod down there, so he's gone to coach mode, I think, down here. So we're gonna go silent real quick, and then we will come right back here shortly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Monterey High School and the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. For tonight's game between the Wildcats and Lady Wildcats and the Owls and Lady Owls of Smith County. At this time, if you will stand, and gentlemen, please remove your hats for the presentation of the colors and the playing of the national anthem. Tonight, the colors will be presented by Rifle Cadet Commander Cassie Harris. On the American flag, Cadet Sergeant First Class Pedro Chandler. On the state flag, Cadet Second Lieutenant Ethan Mado. And on the rifle, Cadet Captain Amber Riddle.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so precious gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And we're going to welcome you back once again. This is Larry Jones, Rick McNeil, the producer, Vinny Facento, Wayne the Beard Brown has joined us tonight. Christy Jones on the camera. We just want to welcome everybody tonight to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium.
Well, Larry, we'll have to be on our toes tonight on our analyst work now that we got Coach sitting next to us here, you know.
I know. So, as the Smith County Lady Owls are being introduced, looks like we're going there, and I say we, but looks like they are going with number 2, Enoch, number 35, Vining, number 34, Williams, number 55, Halton, and number 4, Hawkins.
Great home crowd here tonight. Everybody on their feet.
Yes.
Cheering for their Cats.
Lady Cats. Zoe Gore, number 4. Number 20, Lindsay Wright. Number 55, the double nickel, Sasser. Number 12, Adeline Klaus. And number 22, Beyonce Johnson. So for your Lady Cats, Zoe Gore, number 4, Beyonce Johnson, number 22, Lindsay Wright, number 20, Abby Sasser, number 55, and number 12, Adeline Klaus. And we are getting ready to tip this one off.
So since Jordan's injury, she was one of the starters. The first time I think they started Lydia Phillips. Then I think the next night I think they gave Katie, the freshman, a start. Tonight Beyonce, the senior's getting a start. So they're rotating around a little bit, try to find some consistency in that position.
Yes, and we are tipping this one off, and that is the Lady Wildcats has the basketball. Sasser has the tip from Klaus and to Johnson, Gore, and as they're looking inside, there's a definite mismatch there.
She traveled, picked up that pivot foot.
We got a foul on that first play. She did travel. You are correct.
We got a foul early then. That's great. Good start for the referees here tonight. Good start.
Yes. And looks like, and we will soon see.
That was the start of that high-low game that's so valuable to us.
Absolutely.
There's Abby getting that rebound and a putback after a missed shot by Lindsay. Good start. Looks like the Cats are coming out in the press. They've had some success in this.
There's a kick ball right there,
Yes.
which you hardly see called.
We've called it several times, but, the referees have missed it.
Yes. So that is, let's see, that's going to be Enoch into Halton. And Enoch across the timeline to Williams. Williams scores that, or no, I'm sorry. I said she scored.
Long three, missed it. It's 2 offensive rebounds this possession. We need to get tough on the boards, get that break started.
Yes, because that will turn into keeping them.
We see 2 things with this Lady Cats team. When they rebound, one and done, and when they get that high-low game going, they have a lot of success.
Yes, and there's a third shot. Now we finally get a board.
And she's going to get called for travel in there.
Gets called for steps there, but we finally get a board, and then we end up turning it over there. But they have 4 possessions or 4 shots at that. So we are, let's see, back into play with the ball with Smith County, and that's going to be Hawkins. And she swings it over to Enoch and then back to Hawkins, back to Enoch. They're playing a little 2-man or 2-lady game. So I don't know if they're trying to do a little high-low, but hopefully our girls have learned from the first game, the first time we played them, and we'll finish this one out. But that is Hawkins back over to Enoch again. Inside to Vining. They're swinging it around there.
They're moving the ball well.
They are.
There's
we
an
go.
offensive or defensive rebound by Klaus with the outlet going to Lindsay Wright.
That's a
Lindsay's
great board.
bringing it up the floor. Doesn't look like Smith County is going to be putting pressure on us early. So good drive by Gore. Missed it with a rebound.
That wasn't a bad look. I think
good shot.
The defense sagged off her a little bit. She kind of got a little.
That was off her foot. That should have been the foul's going to come on Gore.
Nope.
It's on Lindsay.
Toss it on Wright.
Lindsay Wright.
But we want to thank all our listeners as we are in our A1 Auto Repair first quarter here. We've got, looks like 58 check-ins, 14 that are currently listening. We thank all of you.
Homecoming night here at Monterey. A lot of people on hand.
No place like home. Isn't that what
Yeah, that was a good little 8-footer there. Knocked it down as 2-2 score. You guys can see the clock and the score on your screen, so we'll nice little behind the back dribble, good ball handling.
That's going to be
off on them. That was off on them. Yes, it was. He was thinking about it there.
Yeah, Hawkins doubled down on Sasser, and then she ended up almost causing the turnover, but that's Gore quickly. We just got to slow down a little bit there.
Yeah.
Another turnover. That's our second one on the night that I know of. Well, it looks like we got
the inbounds giving us a chance to extend that defense a little bit. It was a good move down low by number 34, but she missed the shot. Good rebound by Sasser. She got fouled.
That's going to be a first foul on Halton. Second team foul.
So now it looks like Smith County's going to extend their pressure a little bit.
That's a great
screen by
Gore.
Yeah, Lindsay just lost the handle on that.
They definitely have active hands. There's a jump ball tie up right there. So that's going to be
Smith
going
County
to
ball.
Smith County. So Smith County inbounds it, and we are still in our 1-2-1-1. They have got it across that timeline over to Halton. She swings it around. It's kind of a little loose ball, but they control it. They're swinging it around, trying to work on their inside-outside, I think, a little bit.
It's another rebound by Sasser. That's two rebounds on the last 2 possessions for her. They're getting a little tougher on the boards. Let's see if we can get in our offensive set. We really haven't except that first possession got an opportunity to really set the offense up.
And that's right, taking it in and gets fouled. So she's going to go to the line shooting 2.
She'd been money in the bank from the free throw line for sure. I think the other night when you guys were calling the game, she went 7 for 8 or 8 of 9, something like that.
She definitely
got
hit
a
them.
good stroke.
That foul's going to be on Enoch. She knocks down that first one. Looks like that's going to be Spivey coming in. Spivey and Enoch. So I hate to assume, but I'm going to think number 2 and number 11 are going to be sisters or cousins. They both have the last name of Enoch.
And I've talked before a little bit about, Lindsay sneaking up on the stat sheet, kind of like a silent assassin.
Yes.
But a lot of that's her free throw shooting.
Yes.
She quietly knocks her free throws down. And
there's a quick turnover, and Gore gets it. She's going to be shooting 2. That foul's going to be on Spivey, who just checked in the game.
It's the first turnover that we've gotten off of that extended defense.
Yes.
So we're 4 minutes in. So far, Monterey hasn't had a substitution. I think they must like what they see from this lineup.
First one up and good.
Down. Good start from the free throw line for the Lady Cats. In a game like this, that's the difference a lot of times.
Yes. And the next one up. Rims out by Johnson there, and then Gore gets her on board.
Gets it in. 3-point play the old-fashioned way for those old basketball players.
There's so much sound. I thought we got an and one there, but hey, we'll take it. The old-fashioned 3-point play, like Benny mentioned, makes your score 7-2 with 3:50 left.
Good hands by Gore. It's on the floor, but Smith County got it back. Drive, a little fall away. That was a nice jump shot there.
It was by
Had a hand in her face. It was good defense, but he knocked it down.
There's Gore over to Johnson, and she gets called for steps.
I was going to say she's going to have to watch that little walk, and I thought she got away for it. It was a little bit of a delayed call, but it was a travel.
So there's going to be another turnover. Wayne, what are you thinking so far?
I like the diamond press we're putting on them. 1-2-1-1 is what we call it.
Yes. There's a long 3-point taken, a one and done. So
we had success with this press at Smith County and generated a pretty nice lead out of it, going all the way up into the fourth quarter.
That's going to be a foul on number 11, Enoch there.
And there must be a little scouting from the coaches, because we'll see this diamond press, as Coach called it, but also in times they'll come back and they won't press at all. So,
yes.
They mix it up quite a bit.
Yeah, and we just had one of our 5 freshmen check in there. That's Hopkins that's checked in, or not. Yeah, Hopkins, I'm sorry. And we got a 5-second count that's going to be on Gore there.
Hopkins has the potential to provide some instant offense. When she gets hot, she's a streaky shooter, but when she gets hot, she can really add to the scoreboard.
Yes, absolutely. They got a quick skip pass, so we should be doubling that there, but we didn't. That's okay. We just got there's a runner taken by 4.
Good job on the boards. That's the last three possessions they've been clearing the boards.
It's been a one and done since their first possession when they had 4 attempts. Great
good inside pass. Good move by Sasser, and nice touch on the jump shot.
Yes, very good.
Back into the press here. We got a 5-point lead. The press has generated a couple turnovers, but, Smith County, they struggle with it just a little bit. I mean, they're having to work.
They are, and hopefully, we can keep this up for the whole game. And then there's a 3 that's taken and knocks it down. That's going to be Enoch, one of the Enoch girls. Knocks down the 3. Makes her score 9-7.
Let's see a little bit more of that inside game. I'd like to see them get the ball down low to Klaus if they can.
And that's going to be a foul as Gore's trying to go or look inside. That's going to be a foul on number 4, which is going to be
That's the 16th foul on Smith County already. Only one on Monterey, so maybe we've got a little home court going here, which we can take it.
Yes, and there is our Energizer Bunny, as what she's been kind of dubbed. Phillips has checked in the game there, and she takes Gore out.
right for an open three-pointer. It looked good from here and knocked it down.
Knocks it down. That's going to be a Monterey Foods three-pointer right there. Great shot there by Lindsey Rice.
It's a nice answer from the three-pointer on the other end. That's what you need to do with those.
There we go. That's
There's
exactly
a turnover
right.
by Phillips. Nice steal. She's splitting the defense. Looked like she was getting run over there. Sasser's got it up high. A little skip pass. That's a dangerous pass right there.
Whoa.
I would have liked to see her put a couple dribbles and get the ball to a point guard out there and go set herself up down low.
Whoa, we should overturn that one, but he didn't because he went with this referee here. That should have been our ball.
There was no doubt that pass was tipped out of bounds.
That's as long as
Good
we don't
hands
foul.
by Wright.
Yes, sir.
Another steal by Hopkins. That should have been a foul right there. That's an over and back, and the referee on the far side. Those of you who couldn't see Larry, our announcer here, he was up there with his hand waving back and forth, and the referee on the far side saw him and went ahead and gave us the call. So I'm going to give that one to Jones.
There we
Nice.
go.
That's 3 for 3 for Sasser down low.
And they've got a timeout. Looks like a 30-second timeout, so we're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
You know, a couple early observations from that early play. Like you mentioned, first possession, 4 offensive rebounds. After that, 1 and done.
Yes.
I think we're 3 for 4 from the free throw line, and Sasser's got a great touch when they're doing that getting the ball into the low post.
Yeah, you're exactly right on that. We're playing.
Sasser or Klaus should touch the ball on every possession down low before there's a shot.
Absolutely, because, we've talked about that, and that's going to be Klaus picking up her first, maybe?
Yeah, that's only the second team foul on.
Oh, he gave that to Sasser. So this is what happened the other night. Sasser's up here at the three-point line, but, Phillips ended up fouling out because of a miscommunication with the fouls. I don't think Abby was anywhere near her right there.
I don't think she was either.
So that keeps...
But again, like we said, that's up to the coaches to point that out and argue that point. Sometimes they'll be successful, maybe sometimes they won't.
Yes. Yeah, so that makes your score 14-9 as we are finishing almost.
Lydia got double teamed there in the corner. That looked like to be a charge. Oh, he's going to call a block. That was good position by Katie. That call could have gone either way.
That's going to be on Hopkins. And
so that's third team foul on Monterey, 6 for Smith County. So the fouls are starting to even themselves out like they a lot of times do.
I can't tell who that is shooting. Her hair is pretty long there. Looks like
that's number 11.
11. That's going to be Enoch. She hits both of them for Smith County. That cuts the lead to 14-11 as Lindsey Wright's bringing it across the timeline. She is getting hammered. No calls, but hey, that's why I'm sitting here and not in black and white down there. There's a great look.
Game again. Oh, the girl had the ball in the hand. That should have been a jump ball call.
Yes. So
Sasser got called for a travel there, going back to Smith County.
And we are at 20 seconds left in this first quarter. It's going pretty fast. Even with all these, there's been almost 10 team fouls called total. There.
It's an air ball there.
Oh, that's a
good hands by Lydia, and she came away with the steal. We don't have the number. She should pull that up. All the clocks expiring, and she's paying better attention than I was there. That was good heads-up ball by Lindsay. Missed the long shot.
But we are going to take a break with them. It's 14-11. Monterey is leading right now.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back live to Monterey Sports Network. We are at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, and we are in our second quarter, which is our First Volunteer Bank second quarter. Looking like on the floor for our Lady Wildcats, you've got Wright, Hopkins, Klaus, Sasser, and Phillips.
So with Monterey wanting to come out and press this game, it's really important to knock down some shots and be able to keep the pressure set. That was a good screen there by Phillips.
That was great, yes. And you're exactly right on that. That's a great look down low to Klaus. She misses that one. Looks like Sasser
came away with the rebound.
There's another
offensive rebound on that. And she's going to get fouled, and she's going to shoot too.
He's called it on the floor. He just pointed to the floor, but she was going up.
Well, she's on the free throw line. It's 1-1 anyway. They'll be in the bonus either way, I think.
Yes. There we go.
So it looks like they're clarifying whether it was a shooting foul, and it looks like the 1-1 was the signal.
So front end knocks that one down.
You know, hitting the front end of those 1-1s is critical. You know, sometimes you see the free throw stats at the end of the game, good or bad, but you miss that front end of the one-on-one, you're that opportunity's not showing up.
Yes.
There's a lot of points that can come from that, and she did only hit the front end of it. But
that's a great
defensive play by Adeline. Nice block there out on her.
Yes. Smith County inbounds that. That's Halton. It's going to take that three.
It's going to be off.
Great
good rebound by Klaus there, too. Little scramble there, but Lydia came away with it. She's pushing it. See if they can set up in the offense here.
We need to get somebody ball side. There she is. There's Klaus coming in. There's a great inbound.
Nice entry pass. And again, we're not getting that call.
What you'd like to see, and this is just me, you'd like to see, because Lindsay coming on the offside there to try to get that board, but we got a lot of good pressure as there no fouls being called.
I was going to say we got away with one there.
And they knocked that one down. That makes your score 15-14. We'll start getting these to foul. I know Adeline's getting frustrated, but we'll get these to fall at some point. And
well, you'd like to see her getting the ball a little bit more down at the free throw line, not at the three-point line.
Yes.
On that entry pass. Came off of her foot. Wide open three. Missed it. Good position by Sasser. She had a good box out there. Excellent rebound in position.
And there's going to be Wright's going to the line there. Number 4, that's going to be on Hawkins. Her second. Team 8th foul. So
Lindsay does a good job picking up those fouls on those drives.
She does. And you know, which looks like Coach Hess is about to, he's got 3 girls coming in. And they've gone small. So I'm wondering if they're going to start pressing as far as.
They've extended their press a couple of times.
Right,
but we're setting back up in our press. Maybe they're going with some ball handlers here, just trying to have a little more success breaking this press.
And we've set up. That should have been offensive foul. And let's see who he calls that on.
Coach, when Monterey set up in this 1-2-2 press, what are they trying to do? What's the key?
He called that white 5, and there's not a 5 out there. He gives that one to Phillips, and she is She wasn't even over there that I know of. So, not sure, but we are at 5:54 left, and there's going to be a foul on Hopkins there.
I think she might have just got called for having quick hands there. It looked like it was on the ball.
Yes, that's going to be her second, team fifth on the night. So it's quickly evening up on these team fouls there, and that's going to be a shot that goes up and in by Vining. This should be a reach, but nothing. But Lindsay breaks the press there. And there's contact, but nothing. And now we have contact on this end. It's going to be on Sasser.
I think that's going to be her second foul. The first one on her, we weren't sure that she was even near the ball when she got called. We thought that one was on Klaus, but...
Well, that's going to be team 6, and they're saying that's just team 6. So not shooting 1-on-1 just yet.
Yep, the referees are getting it clear. They're squaring it up the ball. It's going to come out at half court.
There we go.
And I was going to say it should go all the way back to the end. The foul was in the back court.
There we go. They're getting it. And we got Johnson that's checked in for Sasser.
We'll get a chance to set the press back up here.
And that's going to give Smith County, I believe, their first lead of the night.
That was a nice lead pass there by Beyonce Johnson, getting the ball to Lindsay, but lost the handle on it.
I believe almost had that steal there by Phillips there. But as they're swinging it around there, Johnson gets the steal, and she gets caught. She's going to get caught for a double dribble.
She touched it with both hands. I think that was a good call. She got just a little ahead of herself.
And it looks like Smith County's going to have, the Lady Owls are going to have a sub come in, 2 subs come in. So on the floor for your Monterey Lady Wildcats, you've got Johnson, Klaus, Wright, Hopkins, and Phillips. The unfortunate part is there's been, we're not getting our, I don't want to say we're not getting the calls, but we've got to try to do a better job on the offensive end. There's an outlet from Klaus.
We've got numbers.
To Phillips. And she gets blocked by Spivey.
Yeah, we had a little 3-on-2 opportunity there.
Yes. And Smith County swinging it around.
And then good hands by...
That's kind of a team effort right there.
Yeah, it was. So Monterey's they're playing pretty good defense. They're sticking to them. Smith County's doing a good job. They keep the ball moving, make a lot of passes on their offensive possessions.
Yes, and Adeline definitely
disrupted that play.
Yes.
Lindsay's she's going to come away with a foul there. She'll be shooting 1-and-1.
Yeah, that's going to be a foul on 30. It's going to be her first. We've got a sub coming in. Scores coming in for Hopkins right now.
Like we said, getting right to the line is a good spot for Monterey to be in. It's a high percentage scoring opportunity.
Yes. And up and in. Wright hits the first one. Second one up and good.
Hit them both.
Wayne, how many? I think has she only missed one? Do you know right off?
She's only missed one so
7
far.
of 8.
That's really good.
She missed the second half of that last 1-and-1.
Ollie squeaks on the floor. I keep waiting on a whistle. I keep thinking that's what that is. There's a 3 that's taken.
That just kind of took a Smith County bounce. Our rebounders were where they needed to be, and it just came off the rim a little bit silly.
Yeah. I was going to say that was a look what I found.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there. It's good interior defense by Klaus. She's got her hands high, making that pass have to come out. Good. She got a little piece of that block as well. Smith County's falling out of that pressure, going into their half-court set. Again, we've got
great cut.
It's a nice backdoor cut. He hadn't Klaus all the way out at the three-point line. That was good hustle by Johnson coming down there and getting a hand on that pass. Smith County had the numbers and had a great fast break look, and Beyonce Johnson just used her speed and caught up to that play.
Yes. So you got that definitely the one. There we go. There's a steal.
Yeah. Klaus is really starting to set herself in the person to beat in that down low play.
Yes.
Lindsay hit the floor, got tripped. Again, getting the ball there to them at the three-point line is not there. Great backdoor look, and she didn't get the roll, but she got the rebound. Looking for the foul call. It didn't come.
Man.
That was a good-looking play. That's the second time stretching that out where we've got that backdoor cut.
Yes. That definitely could have been a foul.
That's going to be off. Lindsay's got the rebound.
She brings it up. Well, get it. Oh.
That was close. It just rimmed out.
Looking for Klaus, and then it kind of gets smacked right back to her, and then she goes in, tries to shoot that.
We could almost give her 1 point for that. It went all the way in, came back out. She did get fouled on the play. A little short on that one, but it's a 2-shot foul, so she'll get another shot at it. Yeah, she missed them both that time.
No, they're moving it around. It's
good position by Gore. Gore's one of the smallest players on the court, and she was boxing out the biggest player for Smith County and came away with that rebound.
Got a hand check right there. Yeah. She's going to be shooting.
Should be shooting
Should be shooting two.
Or two, yeah, that's 10 fouls on them.
Shooting two there.
So like we talked about, the first game with Smith County went into overtime. It was a little different. We had a big lead, and they tied it at the end. This game's neck and neck right from the top. These teams are evenly matched.
There's the second one's good. So that makes your score 20-18. And looking at the Lady Owls are ranked 19th according to Coach T. So, this is
a good ball club they're playing.
It is, and I think their record, they are, I know we talked about it just a little bit earlier in the game, 7-3 maybe? Yeah, the girls are 7-3, coming on a 7-game win streak, and that's Smith County. So our girls hopefully can pull this one out as we're at 40 seconds left before the half.
Well, it's going to take, with a close game like this, it's going to take 4 solid effort quarters. We're not going to be able to take a quarter off and hang with this team.
Yes. That ties it up, and we are under and maybe go for one shot.
I like the discipline, pulling the ball out, recognizing what's going on in the game.
Yes. We just got to do a better job at spacing. We are not spacing right now. They're wanting a foul.
There's still
I don't know
10
why.
seconds to play. That's a.
As long as we can get out.
He's going to pick up the charge. So It's a good defensive play by Lydia, getting her feet set, drawing the charge. Now, there'll be no 1-and-1 on that because that was an offensive foul. So we've got 2.5 seconds to get the ball down here. We'd like to see the ball get into right. She's got good range from half court if we can get her the ball. I don't think Lydia's going to quite have the range to get that shot off.
And that's going to end this half at a 20-20 tie. We'll going to take a break, and we will be right back.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. For honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro, Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium here on homecoming night with the game between the Lady Wildcats and the Lady Owls. We're going to kick it over to Wayne here in a second for a little bit of stats, see where we're at. But, one quick observation, we've got a 20-20 tie here at half. The Lady Owls are giving up 55. We're scoring average of 55 points a game. We're stuck in a defensive battle here tonight. Both teams holding each other to 20 points, well below their defensive averages. So it's going to really be a key of who comes out the second half and gets back on their scoring streak. Wayne, what do you got over there for stats for us?
All right, we'll start with Smith County real quick. On the free throw shooting percentage, they are 3 of 3, 100%. They are actually getting scoring from 6 different players. Number 2 has 5. Number 4 has a three-pointer. Number 35 has 4. Number 32 has 2. Number 11 has 3. And number 14 has 2. So they're spreading it around. They're 20 points. For Monterey, we've got we're shooting 9 of 14, 64% right now from the free throw line. That's pretty good.
That's almost half our points there. So that's been real key.
Yeah, and Lindsay started off really hot, faded a little bit at the end, but she went 7 of 10 herself. So speaking of, she ended up with 10 points by the time it was all said and done. She hit 7 free throws and a three-pointer, our only three-pointer for Monterey. Abby Sasser has 6, and number 4 has 4. Shooting percentage, though, for Monterey, we're shooting 24%, a little low. Three-point shooting percentage right now, we're shooting about 50%. I'll agree with you. I think the press on both sides has slowed it down in ways, but it's caused a lot of turnovers, a lot of hand check fouls. But you kind of slow it down in a way with the press. And both teams have done that. And I don't see neither one of them letting off of it.
Well, Lady Owls are a good defensive team. Their defensive is only giving up 45 points per game, so they're just a little bit off of their season average. The Lady Cats are having a very solid defensive game. They're used to giving up about 52 points, so, that averages out to, 27, 28, 28 a game, and they held them to 20. So
one thing I just noticed actually with Smith County, I have that they have had 10 different players on the floor right now. So they must be pretty deep off the bench. He seems to be rotating pretty consistent.
Well, and they had a lot of fouls on them too, so he needed to go deep. I think what's the foul situation on the players? Do you have that, Wayne?
For Smith County, number 2 has 2 fouls. Number 4 has 2 fouls. Number 55 has 2. And number 11 has 2. So they got quite a few with 2, but no one's in foul trouble. Same with Monterey. Sasser has 2, and number 1 has 2. Everyone else, we're good. So neither team's really in foul trouble.
Referees did a pretty good job. There was some things that we would have liked to see called, probably going both ways. I think they've been very consistent. They're not affecting the game too much. So, and then I'll tell you I like getting the assessment of the foul or the referee situation because it seems to be more critical a lot of times when we get into the boys' game on how that game's going to get called. We tend to play a little bit better when they let it go a little bit, not so many touch fouls. So. We got a chance to go through the stats. We've got about a minute to play. Larry just got back, joined us. You got any remarks for us as we close out this last minute?
This has been we're not getting our fouls offensively. it's just a matter of I think we've adjusted well. You were talking about the fouls. I think we've adjusted well to that. We'll start getting things to fall for us, and then defensively,
it's been a tight defensive game on both sides.
Yes.
We were talking about that. Both teams are holding the other team well below their season averages.
Yes.
So it's going to come out. I think it's going to be key on who can hit more shots. Neither team shot real well. Free throws, half our points just about came out of free throws. That's going to be critical.
And that was the other thing I was going to say was that I don't know if Wayne covered it as far as how free throws. I know we've missed just like 2 or 3.
We kind of faded a little bit. We were 64% from the line.
Okay.
Lindsay ended up missing 3 there towards the end and got her to a 70%. She shot 7 of 10.
Okay.
And 1 3-pointer, so she's accounting for half our points. And I think Sasser has 6 points. So that was the 2 main scorers. It's going to need some of our other players to step up and get the ball in the basket.
Yes, there we go. And we are in our absolute fitness third quarter. Like I said, I try to thank all our sponsors that we have. We've got great sponsors that help us with the things that we need as far as so we're able to bring broadcast. So we are in the third quarter. Ball is coming to play.
Johnson had a great shot at that rebound. It was right in her hands. And, one and done rebounding is critical for us.
Yes, and there's a shot that's
way outside.
This is almost like how the game started. This is their third possession right now.
Third possession. They got 2. That ball's thrown away there. She threw it right in between. Neither player wanted to go for it. It's a break for Monterey. Lindsay's going to take the ball out. Coach, it looks like Smith County's coming out a little press. What are they running? Is that the same one Monterey's running?
We've got an illegal screen that's going to be called on Johnson right there, which it was lucky to not been a back court because Gore hadn't. I don't think she had established herself in the front court there.
I don't think so either.
So
Monterey's not going to pressure the ball on the inbounds. They're in a 2-3 zone, looks like.
So on the floor for your Wildcats, I don't know if you guys covered that or not, but you've got Wright. That's a great look right there for.
And that's what we're talking about. Beyonce Johnson making that layup and getting some scoring from some of the other Cats is going to be what it's going to take.
Yeah, and you've got. I was just going to say we had Klaus.
That's got to be a travel. There you go.
There we go. You got Klaus, Wright, Gore, Sasser, and Johnson.
That's back to the starting 5.
And to me, that's one of those. That's a great athletic play right there that Johnson just had because that ball was put up to where she was the only one just about that could get it. Now, she just had a turnover there, but she finished like, she did very well.
Finish.
So, but we had a turnover right there. She almost like her feet go faster than she can dribble sometimes.
She does. She was a very good AAU ball player. Jordan played some travel ball with her.
Gotcha.
When they were probably around 5th or 6th grade.
Okay.
They were coached by Dr. Casal, who's a pretty good basketball coach. He has some girls that played well, and I think she got out of ball for a couple years, came back to it. But she's a good talent.
I don't know how he's called that one on Gore.
Trying to set the screen.
So I don't know from our angle. I don't know if she leaned into it, but she was definitely there. So I don't know if she's leaned into it. That's her third, I believe. They've got her up there for 3. Wayne, what you got?
2. Number 4 for Smith County's got.
Okay, there we go. So it's Smith County. That turns the ball back over to them. They took a 1-point lead on that 3-pointer the last possession. There's Spivey taking that in, and Klaus with the board.
Strong rebound by Klaus. Strong rebound.
And that's one of those things that I would talk to my kids about as far as that's just there's Wright going in, and she tries to turn that corner. She gets fouled. She's going to go to the line shooting 2.
I see Coach Hess over there making some deep breaths. That's got to get to you every time she drives to the basket. They foul her.
Yes. But, boxing out, that's one of those things. It's just like with shooting your free throws, shooting layups. That's just a fundamental thing, and sometimes it's all about who wants it. You may have somebody that's 7 foot tall, but if you put your body to them and go get it,
that's technique there.
Yes, knocks it down, and that ties the game up at 23-all with 5:50 left.
Good to see Lindsay get her shooting touch back from the free throw line. She'd missed 3 or 4 in a row there after a hot start. That ties the game up at 23, so we've got even numbers again.
Skip past there, and they're swinging it around. That three-pointer that's taken by, that's going to be by 35 Vining. She misses it, and we get the board, and we are off. Just got to get off that sideline. There you go.
When Klaus and Sasser are in position, they're a good duo to keep the board clean. That's a nice drive there by Gore, but it got away from her a little bit on the.
Yeah, she switched hands, I think, up in the air there, and that's
good defense. Oh, that was a nice shot.
There's nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do about that. Sometimes it's just going to fall.
Yes. But that's Halton, and she scores. Great cross.
Good lay down. I'd like to see Adeline get some more offensive touches down low in this half.
Yes, that was a great cross-court pass. I said cross-count, but misspoke on that. But, yeah, we've definitely got to start looking. And they are playing almost a 4-out, 1-in. Keeping it on this right side of the floor there. Now they've hit that one. That's Vining there. Misses that one. A one and done. And we've got a foul. That's going to be on number 2 on Enoch. And the Energizer Bunny has made her way back in for Gore.
That's going to be her 3rd or 4th. That's her 4th foul. So she's probably going to be taking a seat here in a minute, you would think.
So as we bring it over into the front court there.
Nice drive by Johnson.
Very good.
And they're fighting for the rebound. Kicked it out. There's a touch for Klaus. Let's see if she can drain it. Beyonce just got out hyped on that rebound.
Yes.
32's a lanky player.
We got a hand check right there. It's going to be on Phillips. And
those are the fouls as Lydia progresses. We've talked about before, she's only an 8th grader out here playing with the varsity, and those little cheap hand fouls are the ones that she'll learn to keep under control there.
And what's frustrating is this game, he called that one. Now, I'm not saying that that's a bad call, because that is a good call, but then
he's going to call a carry. I like that.
Yeah.
We don't see that call enough, I don't think.
No, and then we go to East Tennessee for the next game, and they
won't call that for sure.
So it's
they're too busy trying to call technical fouls on nothing. Well, Lydia got her pocket picked there. She needs to make sure she doesn't foul. Good job on that.
She does, and that's a steal. Markham in, and we have a turnover right there, which threw it behind right across court. Kind of got a leader there. We need to have somebody back to be the swing person there also.
Mm-hmm.
Just even if it's a step behind, that way you've got that opportunity to, like I say, it's a swing person. You don't have to make that long.
You've got a little outlet if you get in trouble.
Yes.
We call them a yo-yo in junior high.
Yes. We were talking about that not too long ago, weren't we, Wayne?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
Because I said, I've never heard that. And it's perfect for it. So that one was on. Is that Klaus? They've got 12 up there. So is that?
It was, yes.
All right. So first one up and good, and that's going to be Enoch. And number 14 is coming in. So that's going to be Dickerson coming in for Halton. And looks like Hopkins is about to check in.
The Wildcats have gone to the bench a little quicker in this quarter than they did start the game. And, sometimes as they mix this rotation up, it has a favorable effect. Sometimes it doesn't. I think it's going to be important as the 3-point, possibly 4-point lead now. We're at a critical time, and several of the starters are on the bench. And let's see if these backups can come through and play solid.
Yeah, and there's a strip. They're just active hands there. You're going to have to beat that press that by passing it. That's over the back there. It's going to be on 14, or it should be.
That was good position there for Markham with the box out, putting herself in position for that rebound and picking up that foul.
Yes, very good. They've backed off a little bit. Let's see. They are in
1-2-1-1.
I'm not really sure what they're in.
Yeah,
here.
that's
they're
why
not showing it.
So they've gone man.
Okay, so they're going to go 1-2-2. They're in a 1-2-2 stretch zone.
So I'm not sure. Lydia lost her footing, so I don't know if she got pushed down trying to come off that screen from Klaus. And that's great pressure. And there's Markham with the steal.
Good hands by Markham with the steal.
And then Phillips.
She traveled.
She does. Oh, goodness. Number 11 there, Enoch, was kind of behind her. She saw her after, so she gets called for steps. And number 30 for Smith County, that's going to be Hackett. Checks in for Dickerson.
You kind of feel Smith County maybe building a little momentum here. We need a stop and a basket.
And there's a three that's taken, and
Banks it in.
Man.
Well, I thought the banks were closed in Monterey at this time, but
my goodness, banks that in. That stretches that lead out to 7. And this, it's kind of one of those, because I don't know, and Wayne, as far as if we have foul trouble, but
we do not.
Okay,
we don't have anyone with more than 2.
And the reason I'm saying that or asking that is, as I look around and see what we've got on the floor, not saying that this is a bad group, it's just we're still not meshing together. That's a 3 that's taken by...
Well, I think that's what we're talking about. They've got, 3 of their subs in right now. And
that's great hands there, and that's on the floor, which is what you want. That's got to be a jump ball, which it will be, and it is. I believe we will get possession on that.
Sometimes you'd like to see the rotation, putting the subs in and keeping them in with the starters one at a time, try to keep that continuity going. And, when you put 3 in, you're putting a lot of pressure on some people that have just come off the bench cold.
Yes. There we go. Now, if we can just attack it. Great look from right to Klaus.
That was a good look.
Very good. And that's what I was going to say a minute ago. You beat it, which Spivey's going down the court, but you beat that by passing it.
You do.
And that's
it's
a
long 3. It's off. Good rebound. Oh, she's going to get called for the foul. It'll be on number 22. It was, once again, when you're in rebounding position, it puts you in situation to get those calls.
Yes, and so team fouls are still pretty even. That just made it.
So Smith County's extending their zone.
Good. Now, there we go. And we get
that should be a foul.
And that's going to be on number 11. And he calls that from the back court right in front of the referee that was.
So one more foul, we're going to be in the 1-and-1.
That's number 11 there. And there's Phillips for 3. Rims out.
It's not a bad shot. She had a good look at it.
So Smith County quickly into the front court there and almost getting double teamed there, but she splits it. And there should be a 3-second, but there's not one. They kick it out. And Klaus with the board.
Strong rebound by Klaus.
And they get a push.
She had three people surrounding her there, and that'll be a 1-and-1 situation for Adeline.
Yes, so that's going to be on number 33. Coach Hess doesn't like that right now. So that is going to be on Wilmore.
I'm always one for arguing some calls, but I don't think that was even close. She was getting mauled.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If as she's getting, like you said, mauled down here, if she connects with one of those elbows.
Outlet pass, she's got, get one of those elbows, they might get called.
Then their fans are going to get mad.
Yep.
But she's getting down there, getting smacked and carried on. So thankfully it was called. Misses that one.
Well, missing the front end of those 101s is I can tell you right now, with them being in the bonus and the way this game's going, Monterey's going to have to hit free throws if they want to win this game.
Yes.
Especially being down 5. Because they're going to continue to get fouled.
That's a walk. There we go.
It's a walk, and you mentioned it on the last possession. There's a lot of time being spent in the paint down there.
But do you stay down there if they're not going to call it?
Yes, you do.
I would.
Yep.
What about you, Wayne?
Oh, yeah.
Set up the camp. So it's 40 seconds left. Let's see if Monterey tries to set up for the. Well,
it's just a dangerous pass.
Yeah, dangerous pass when you're trying to hold for the last possession. She's wide open. Passes on the three-pointer. Great defense by Adeline Klaus. Going to get fouled again. She'll be going back to the line.
And that's going to be.
You looks like Smith County's getting a little frustrated. They're, a lot of what they're trying to do is not working, but they're holding this lead. 23 seconds to play here. Let's see if Adeline can get the front end of this 1-and-1. She missed the last one.
Yeah, it's just one of those.
She's usually a pretty good free throw shooter.
There you go. Phillips with the offensive board.
Smallest player out there going up high in the middle of the paint.
And Smith County gets it, and they are back. And then there's a three from Spivey in the corner. Rims out. And there's Klaus.
Klaus again on the rebounds. Are we keeping rebound statistics tonight? I'd say somebody is.
Possibly. And there is a three.
It was a close one. That was what we were talking about at the end of the half last time.
And we are going to take a break to end this third quarter. We'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro, Jim Facento and her husband Annie. It's a true hometown.
We are getting ready to start this fourth quarter. Larry Wiley, fourth quarter. With your score, Monterey is currently trailing. Our Lady Wildcats are currently trailing 27-32.
Smith County's going to get the ball on the opening possession here.
Zoe Gore checked in for, I believe it was for Phillips, yes. So she will start this fourth quarter. So you've got Gore, Wright, Sasser, Klaus, and Hopkins. So there's a three that's taken and not banked. Tried to bank that one in. We just need to get over there and, well, they get it out of that corner.
I like this lineup here. I think Hopkins gives them a little scoring ability and some quickness on defense.
And more height.
A little bit more height.
There you go, right there.
That's what we talked about. Quick hands, no call.
And we get a timeout called right there. We're going to stay here. We're going to come right back. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Well, welcome back live. We are at 7:28 left, 27-32, so nobody has scored. 18 fouls to 14 fouls. Monterey currently trailing by 5. And like Vinny has mentioned, like Wayne's mentioned, we're going to have to hit free throws.
Yeah, we're in the 1-and-1 situation and been in it for a couple of minutes in the last quarter. Really had some opportunities but didn't take advantage of it.
Yes, and you know, they're probably going to slow it down and run their plays, which is what they're doing right now. And that one sails out of bounds right there.
Take those unforced turnovers. Now, we've got to get in our offense here, get a good set.
Yes.
We need to see Klaus or Sasser get a good look down low. If it's not there, kick it out and open up the three-point shot.
Yeah, and, you know, we've talked about that before. These three, sometimes they're good, and of course, You love
That's
them.
a nice crossover move by Gore, taking it to the dribble with a nice layup.
That was great. But, those three-pointers, they're going to be open. We need to swing it around a little bit, and there's a three-pointer the second.
Off.
And
great rebound by Sasser. Oh, it got between her legs. She got down on the floor. They're going to call it jump ball. I believe it'll be to us because they had the ball at the opening possession. It is going to stay with us. So it's a 3-point game right now. Smith County's got the pressure, and that's how you beat it with the passes.
Great pass, great look from Sasser to Klaus and back to Hawkins.
She's got that left hand, too. She's got a left hand. It's a 1-point ball game. We get a chance to set the pressure up. Let's see if our defense can lead to something here.
Yes, so 4 quick points there with 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes left.
A long three-pointer. That's going to be short.
And that should have been over the back because she was getting kind of pushed.
She had good position. Sasser got a hand on it. The ball's going to go out to Smith County.
Not sure what that whistle was, but hey, we're back. We're still here. 6 minutes left in this fourth quarter, and that's number 4 that takes a.
There's a nice little run and jumper there. 3-point ball game.
That was Hawkins, excuse me. And that's, like I said, that's how you beat that press right there. Keep it.
And she got fouled.
Gets fouled. So, that should be on.
I think on 55.
And Klaus is going to be shooting too, but that's how you do it. You get it over the top.
It'll be the third foul on number 55.
First one up. Off the back of the rim.
Adeline's left some points on the free throw line tonight. She needs to get it dialed in. Like I said, she's usually a pretty good free throw shooter. There it is.
Boom. There we go. So
it's a 2-point ball game now. Gives Monterey an opportunity to set the pressure up, which is important. It's a long three-pointer. It's going to come off hard.
There we go. Now run with it.
We got numbers. Lindsay will take it to the line.
Woo, we'll take that.
That'll be number 4 on her.
We'll take that one, but man.
The 4th foul, and she's their point guard. That's where Lindsay makes her money.
Yes. There we go.
There we go.
That's going to be number 4. Hawkins has her 4th.
So we talked about liking this lineup a little bit earlier with a 5-point deficit, and this group's about to cut the lead to in and out. That was a good attempt there for Gore. The foul's going to be called.
Foul on Gore?
No, the foul's going to be on 55, it looks like, with a push. Well, they called that on Sasser.
That's her 3rd. So still indecent. She may have walked. And that's a great steal there.
Oh, that was a good attempt there.
Yes.
I think as well as this lineup's playing, I'm not worried about Sasser with that 3rd foul. I'm going to let her in there and let her play.
Yes, I would. Yeah, you've just got to let her play. Who's that going to be on? That's going to be on the.
They're going to put it on 55. It looks like.
Hopefully, no, Gore. It's going to be on Gore. The way he was pointing was like he was pointing at 55.
I think that's going to be her 3rd, I believe. So the next team foul, Monterey is going to have Smith County on the one-on-one.
Great decision there by Hawkins. Slow it down a little bit. Kicks it up to Gore. Swings it over to Sasser. That's going to be good. I'm going to call that one.
Oh. They're going to get Adeline over the back, I think. I thought it was a nice tip.
He doesn't know who to call it on. Let's see if he gets it right. There we go. Klaus.
So again, they should be shooting the 1-and-1 here. Monterey's in the double bonus already. So with both teams in the bonus with 4:37 to play, you really get the feeling that free throw shooting is going to be the key.
Yes.
In the first half, if I remember from what Wayne said, Smith County only shot 3 free throws, but they made all 3 of them. So let's see how they can do from the line with a little bit of pressure as the end of the game comes.
Should have been
some kind of lane violation.
Oh my goodness!
I would think everybody was moving. They moved backwards.
Yeah,
it sure looked like 32 on their team was the one that did all the moving. Adeline moved after. That should have been, as they'd say in football, defensive encroachment. And that was a big
yes.
That was a big one because they missed the front end of that 1-and-1. We had the rebound, lost the whistle. They came back and hit the free throw, and now are getting another shot at the second half of this 1-and-1. And she knocked them both down. That's a 2-point swing right there.
At 4:35. I'll try to remember that.
We need to mark that one down.
That was big right there. And then we've got a timeout, so we will take it with them at 4:29. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back. We are at 4:29 left. Your score 36-33. Lady Wildcats are currently trailing right now. We just took our first time out, actually, of the game. On the floor, you've got Gore Wright, who is getting hounded by Spivey, Klaus, Hopkins, and Sasser, and that's going to be out of bounds.
Good clean block there. 32, she's long and lanky. She's a good rebounder.
Yes. That's going to be Wilmore that almost volleyball spiked that one out of bounds.
Hopkins looking at the 3, getting the ball into Klaus. Back out to Gore. Hopkins. That was a good-looking three-pointer. I'm okay with those. When you get it in, get it out, get it in.
Yes.
Hit that three-pointer, moving the ball around a little bit.
And that's going to be on
Sasser.
It's going to be her 4th foul. I don't know. It's a tough call for their coach right now. It's a critical time.
Yeah, we need to get another one down there.
Looks
rebound.
Like Markham was about to check in, but it looks like it's going to be Johnson.
And they're actually, I was going to say, they can't put this in play. They've got to get at least Wright's got to go down or somebody. There we go.
We need another rebounder in there.
Yes, Johnson checks in for Sasser. So we shall see. That's Halton. She misses that one.
Okay.
Goes back to Klaus.
All right, we got a 3-point ball game halfway through the 4th quarter.
So our last game against Smith County, we had 3 that fouled out in overtime. So hopefully that ball will go out of bounds, but it doesn't. She runs it down. That puts Smith County Lady Owls up by
They're up 5
right
again.
That's your lead score for Smith County right now.
There we go. That's Hopkins in too. And that should have been. And we get a jump ball. Tie up by Wright. Which stays.
Possession's going to stay with Smith County. They were getting close to a 10-second call there, I think. It's been a long time down there.
Yes. So as Smith County swings it, and that is Spivey. She takes that shot, and that's going to be, let's see how he calls that, because Gore, that should be our ball, because Gore.
Yeah, the girl come over her back.
She come over her back.
They're giving it to Smith County.
And she's, several inches taller than. But anyway, so that's Smith County as they're swinging it around the key.
Gore's out there playing tough defense, as is right.
And
a foul's going to be on Hopkins.
Going to be shooting the 1-on-1. That's going to be on Hopkins. It's going to be
with 3 minutes to play. they make these free throws down the stretch, it's going to be hard to catch them.
Yes. As our boys are waiting to come out, Smith County boys are waiting to come down the bleachers. That's Halton. She hits her first.
6 points. I was going to say that's their largest lead of the night, but I think they were leading by 7 at one point, a little bit earlier.
Yes. And comes off the back of the rim. There's Gore with the board.
So 6 points to go, 3 minutes to play. You get the feeling Monterey can't come up with any empty possessions here. They're gonna have to score. They're gonna have to make their free throws. That's gonna be a travel. She picked that up from on her back. These empty possessions is just not gonna be.
So Smith County is going to trade defense for offense. There's Phillips coming back in for Gore.
So we've got Phillips right. Hopkins, Johnson, and Klaus in.
And they have broken the press, swinging it around. And
Smith County's going to slow the ball down.
Yeah.
They're not going to rush it. They're well coached.
We've got to go. To me, we've got to go to a man. We've got to match up because coach. Yeah. We need to go. We need to match up.
They're just gonna take their time. Get fouled. It's going to come down to the free throws.
Going to be shooting 2 here. But yeah.
So I agree with you on the defense. We're getting out coached there, a little bit. Almost 40 seconds burned off the clock in that possession, and we weren't even playing defense, and didn't seem like they were recognizing the fact that Smith County was in a slowdown.
Yes. Yeah, I mean they're gonna run their defense or their offense, so they're trading offense for defense again. There's Gore that's come back in for Hopkins for your Lady Wildcats. So we're going to have to get the ball.
They're also protecting Gore from fouls a little bit because I think she's got 4. Or does she have 3?
Gore only has 2.
Gore's only got 2, okay. So they are doing offensive defense there, putting Gore in on the... Well, they got her and Phillips both in there.
Yes. So
we need something good to happen on this possession.
There's a great inside look.
We needed that to drop.
Yes. And this is just me. This is not talking about our coaches at all. But I think as we're running defense for offense, you need to go Sasser for Johnson to be able to make those inside passes.
Well, Sasser needs to be in the game right now. There's 2 minutes to play. She does have 4 fouls, but she's I think she's our second high scorer right now in the game, and she's also dominant on the boards. So.
Right. See, second one. Misses that second one also. And rebound by Halton. Kicks it up to, that is Enoch. It's going to probably.
It's an 8-point game. Now they're picking up.
So now we've gone.
We're about at the point where you're going to have to start fouling.
And there's Phillips. Almost has a steal.
I mean, with an 8-point lead, it's, at least a 3-possession game, maybe 4.
Yes.
They've got the ball, so, they're just going to run clock.
So trying to work for a 5-second count, that doesn't work. And so they're just going to stretch that out. And if Smith County were smart, well, they've got their big girl right there posted up, and that goes out of bounds. It's a block. That's 35 lining, and she is doing what she's supposed to do. But I don't know if I wouldn't pull her out and make it 5 out.
I don't think I'd shoot the ball there myself. I think I would make Monterey come out and play defense and foul me.
Yes.
Especially with an 8-point lead.
Yes. We're going to have to, it's almost to the point where it's past time to start fouling, but if we want to try to win this game, we're going to have to do it, and we're not.
Lydia's only got 2 fouls, so she needs.
I mean, the coaches are down there yelling something. I don't know what they're saying, but we did get a turnover there. But, with only a minute to play, you need 4 possessions. It's going to be tough.
Where's Reggie Miller when we need him?
That's right.
But that is
game against the New York Nets, that playoff, or Knicks, the playoff game.
Gore with the runner comes out, and that should be over the back, and there she gets
get another free. That's going to be a free throw, but Adeline hasn't been herself on the free throw line tonight.
No, and she's already beaten herself. If you look at just the body language, she just, got to think.
Yeah, she wasn't even close. It's in her head now.
Yeah. So
she's only 1 for 7.
Yeah, she's 1 for 7, and she, like I said, she's usually a very good free throw shooter.
And that one comes off, but Johnson gets the board, falls out of bounds, and there's a foul by Wright.
That's a heads-up play by Wright. Just turn it back, and now let's see if Smith County can hit their free throws. If they do, they're going to put ice on the game.
Yes.
With 50 seconds to play, an 8-point lead. If it goes to a 4-possession game, it's going to be a...
Yeah,
and it's going to be 2 shots she's going to get.
First one up and good.
We've said it a lot with the boys and the girls when it comes down the line, when one team's hitting the free throws and the other team's not.
And there's just a mental breakdown there. Got to box out. And there's a foul that's going to be, I don't know who they're going to call that one on.
Probably Gore.
They needed the foul there. That was a good foul, quick foul.
So it's looking like Smith County Lady Owls are going to come steal this one from us. Knocks down the first one. That is going to be Enoch, number 11.
She's 6 for 6 from the line, so that's why she's up there.
That's going to be Wilmore coming in for Halton.
Well, and it wasn't the defensive effort on the Wildcats part tonight.
Oh, no.
This team's been averaging 55 points a game. They've got 43, but they've held us 20 points below our season average.
Yes.
So it's
and then we have another. We don't box out again, and that's going to be on Phillips. Yes, they kick it back out, and that is Enoch, number 11, dribbling around. Phillips ends up fouling her. So first one is up and good. That's going to be 14 and number 30, I believe, yes. So Dickerson and Hackett that just checked in for Smith County. Second one up for Enoch. Misses that one. And Johnson gets the board. Kicks it to Phillips, and as Phillips is bringing it across the timeline quickly, they're going to let her take that in. She misses that. And we are at 20 seconds left in this one. I don't know if they'll foul or not foul, but there's a steal by Johnson. And then it's kind of from Johnson to Wright, and then back out to Johnson as it fumbles kind of, but that's going to put it at 10.4 seconds left. And that's going to be, we got a walk from across the court that is called. So that's going to probably come to an end with your score right now. It's 44-33.
Disappointing loss. When you play that well on defense, you have the opportunity from the free throw lines.
And Wright scores that final two. It's going to close the gap to 9. So we're going to end this game right now. Your Lady Wildcats take a loss on the night, and we are at 44-35. So we're going to take a break, and then we will come right back.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bills to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. 013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro, Jen Jacinto and her husband Denny. It's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Home Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Home Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and Junior High School sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and the staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials on Monterey Food Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton, Monterey. Or just give them a call, 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Hey, welcome back to Monterey Sports Network right now. We are unfortunately take a loss on the girls' team. And what was that final? I went blank. 44, was it 44-35?
44-35, I think.
44-35.
9-point loss with Lindsay's last-second bucket there.
Yes, and Wayne's got some numbers, and then Tommy took some numbers for us over here. Wayne, what you got right now?
Well, in that second half, we went 3 from 12 from the free throw line, shooting 25%. So that's where I feel like, once again, those free throws, you can lose a game. You can win a game, you can lose a game with them.
We definitely lost this game at the free throw line, for sure.
And that doesn't count missing the first of a 1-and-1, so you don't even get a second shot. So
that's right. That's what we were talking about.
So for the game, we went 12 of 26, 46% from the line. Number 4, Zoe Gore, ended up with 6 points. Number 12, Adeline Klaus, ended up with 5. Number 55, Abby Sasser, ended up with 6. Number 22, Beyonce Johnson, ended up with 2. Number 1, Katie Hopkins, had 2. And your game-leading scorer was number 20, Lindsay Wright. She ended up with 14.
So, unfortunately, we take a loss. We're hoping that would get us going.
Coming off the win from the other night.
Yes, coming off the win from Canyon County. Now we take a loss tonight.
Head to the Christmas tournaments from there.
And real quick, going over the girls, once again, girls are playing Monday. They'll play Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Monday's time is definitely going to be at 7 o'clock. So that is going to be
Eastern time.
I'm going to assume Eastern. And then, win or lose, we win that one. We play at 5:30 on, that would be Tuesday afternoon. We lose, we play at 11:30 a.m. So obviously, every game you play, you wanna win. But you lose, you play early. You win, you play later on that day. So, and that is against Oneida at their Thanksgiving listen to me, Christmas tournament. So South Fork Physical Therapy Christmas tournament. So we are in our mid-game, Monterey Foods mid-game show right now. Tommy, and he had some of the same numbers that you did, Wayne, for the half. Let's see, looks like for second half at 33% on 2-pointers. Didn't hit a 3-pointer, and 27% from the free throw line in the second half. And then for the game, like Wayne, like you had mentioned, Tommy's got 45% from the game, but 45, 46, that's still not good.
One round's up, one round's down.
Yeah, yes. And 29% from the game, from the floor. So, only thing you can do, and that's just my opinion, is you learn from it and you move on.
Yep. Get ready for district play. Get this tournament out of the way and come back and get after it.
Yes. What you got, Wayne?
I don't know if anybody has brought this up on the pregame, but Pickett County, not Pickett County, I apologize. York, speaking of a district opponent, played Clay County, I believe, 2 nights ago. York is going to be a handful for us this year. They held Grant Strong, I think, to 30 points, which, I mean, that's good. But when you're holding them to 30. But York had 3 players, one with 19, one with 20, and one with 31 points. And I've heard I'm not seen them yet, but I've heard a lot of good stories that they're going to be a tough show.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we move up, as we've talked about that last year and into this year. We've moved up to AA. And district tournament time, or district, I mean, you better be ready every night you come out, whether you're here or whether you're away.
Well, you get up into that AA ball, and there's a good chance you've got somebody that's going to be on that team that's going to be going on and playing another 4 years.
Yes,
and where in single A, you might have that only happen every third or fourth team that you have. So,
yes, I agree. Also, in single A, you've got that one kid that can come out and can really win you games.
Carry the team.
Just by one kid.
And like you said, with York, they've got 3 of them. And York that's what you're going to see.
Yes, and that's the difference between 1A and 2A, I've noticed right now.
Yeah. So, I'll tell you one thing I'm seeing on the screen here. I like Smith County's warm-up suits. They kind of look like the Globetrotters over there with those Hollywood-looking pants.
They're better looking than the.
So what we've got here that I saw was interesting. We took this team to overtime on the road. Lost a real close game. It might even have been a double overtime game if my memory serves me right. But, this Owls team is 8-2 overall, and looks like, according to Coach T, they're ranked number 5. We're only 5-7. We took this team on the road right down to the wire here, much like what happened in the girls' matchup. And I think we can probably see something similar here tonight. I think if the Monterey boys can hit their free throws the way this crew's calling, I mean, this crew's calling a lot of those fouls to get into the free throw line. That's what it's going to take to win, because they're going to be pounding the ball inside to Silas Randolph and to some of their other players.
Yes, I agree. And with the eye test right now, I don't see any real tall kids for.
No, they don't. They were a 3-point quick shooting team. Quick team, and we dominated them inside, and it was a close game. Unlike the girls, where the girls got out to a big lead, the boys, it was nip and tuck all the way down. Larry, do you remember? Was it a double overtime game that the boys went into down there at the Owls? I was kind of thinking it might have been double overtime out there, but. What I was saying is, I remember at that game, if my memory serves me right, it was close all the way. Nobody got any big leads or anything, and it seems like we were able to kind of dominate inside.
It was a 4-point win by Smith. I'm wanting to think it was in overtime, 14-point. So let's see here. Sorry, I'm not prepared right now.
Yeah, I was just going by memory there.
Yeah, I can't even remember what I did yesterday. So
yeah,
but let's see.
I don't see on our cheat sheet here. They played each other 5 times. Smith County's got the edge 3-2. The Cats won in 17 and 2019, but it doesn't tell us what happened in the last one.
Yeah, I was just trying to. We're 5-7, and you guys may have covered that while I ran down.
We did. That's what I was just talking about, and I was trying to kind of going back to where we had from the last game.
Yeah, and that's bad. I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure that it was a double overtime. The girls went in overtime, and I think the boys did too out there.
Let's see. Rick's got it. He's pulling it up here now. It was a 14-point loss, so I wouldn't think that it would have been an overtime game, but I could be totally wrong. But we did. We took a loss by 14. Yeah, 50-64 on that.
So I think it was an overtime game.
Like I said,
50-64.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it wasn't, but I do remember there was some foul trouble.
Yeah, and if anybody out there knows, just give us jump in that chat box there. I don't remember, but
where's Neil Markham when you need him?
Coach Martin is out again tonight. Got Coach Adam West, Peyton West is helping. Coach Phillips down here as we are getting ready to wind this one down and get ready to jump this one off. Looks like, let's see, starting lineups normally for our boys has kind of stayed the same. Looks like we've got Chandler Bowden, J-Lo, Byron Borhaus. We got the Hammer down there, and then Brandon Dillon. Looks like for Smith County. Well, it's like number 22, and that's going to be, I went down there and took a picture. That's going to be, I don't know if that's Lyda, Lyda, Lyda. Dennis West, Taylor Dickerson, Johnny Lyda, Bryce Curry, and Peyton Hicks.
Well, if Coach Martin's watching our broadcast, text us, let you know what your feelings are.
All right, let's meet the starters for the second
contest of the night.
All right, here we go.
Visiting Owls of Smith County, number 11, Dennis West.
We are getting ready to start our A1 auto first quarter.
Number 22, Johnny Lyda. Number 33, Bryce Cleary. And number 10, Peyton Pitt.
You know,
All right, fans, let's get on your feet. Let's make some noise. Let's get your starters for the Indian Punch. Number 5,
Brandon Strutt Dillon, sporting a new haircut.
Yeah, he's got a little shave going on the sides.
Said he's working on him a mullet. Chandler Stretch.
number 22, Chandler Horn. And number 12,
Borjas, J-Lo, and Silas the Hammer Randolph. So we are about to jump this off. And
Wayne and I were talking about it a little bit earlier. You know, just looking on the site wise, we've got a lot of height advantage in here. It's going to be an inside outside matchup. It looks like
we do, and from what I remember, one of their they lit us up from outside. So we shall see how this goes. And that's they tip that one, and they let Borjas just take the tip, and it tips it right to number 11 there.
not surprisingly they start off with the 3-point shot. Missed it. There's a little inside look. Nice layup.
That's Peyton Hicks that scores. And we're running that offense there. Dylan's trying to make that pass there to
Chandler also has to come back to the ball a little bit too.
Yeah, he sure does.
Yes.
Combination of a little lazy pass, a little lazy reception. But we caught a break, got the ball back.
And they're off.
It's a good look. They had a good offensive look, just didn't get the roll on the. He was in the same position for that layup that he had last time. Missed that one, though. Dylan's bringing the ball back, pulls it up at the 3-point line. That was definitely a travel. I thought they weren't going to call it there. I didn't want to say anything until they blew the whistle, but that kind of looked like Bowden was coming on the Matrix movie there with that off step.
And it seems like Hicks down low. That's kind of
that's the third pass he's caught down low there. We're going to have to close that gap.
There's going to be a shot taken that rims in, and that's going to be Lada there. Hits the three. It makes your score 5-0. 6.5 left. Dylan gets a screen there from Randolph. Pulls up.
Rims out. That's going to be over the back.
That's a good call.
Yeah, it was.
It's over the back.
That's about the right time. Silas usually starts out with that early foul, but he's done a good job this year not getting in as much foul trouble. You know, he's played.
Yes. That and
been getting better at playing with fouls.
He's held his composure.
He really has. He really has this year. The whole team has.
That's one of our kids ends up, 33. He screens, and then which Hicks comes down low and slips that screen, and that's going to be.
Ball went off Bowden's knee and then went right to Lowhorn, but it dribbled through his fingers and went out. Smith County ball out on the sideline.
Looks like we have a timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them, and your score 5-0. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Take a bite.
We are back. We are 6:02 left in this first quarter here.
We had a cold cheeseburger being passed around here. We were laughing about it a little bit.
I was going to say, had a little feedback there, but that's not from us. So Smith County moving it around. And
that's the fourth time that boy's got that look down low. 4 times. Three shots that he's made, and, he might have missed one, but.
7-0, and we're not talking. There's no communication. There's another turnover.
We've had 2 missed layups. It's about all we've had for offense so far.
Yeah. And so now we're about to match up, play a little man-to-man defense here and see what we got.
Silas it looks like Borjas has got that number 10. Well, they're in a zone, I guess, and they're going to get that ball into him again.
That should be over the back.
That's 5 possessions they've got the ball into that boy down low. And he's
that's going to be on West, his first. We switched that. I don't know if you guys realize that, but Borjas started off on him, and then he ended up switching. I do remember that they take a lot of charge. They try to take a lot of charges there. That one goes down and rims back out by Randolph, and Hicks is bringing the ball down the floor. Kicks it over to West, and West is looking for the...
Well, the way they're getting the ball down low to the Hicks boy, I guess if the layup's not there, that might be how they start a lot of their three-point shots.
Right. There's Randolph.
Let's see if that gets them going.
That's a good look for Brandon.
So makes your score 7-2 with 4:20 left. And Smith County is swinging it around. There's no communication as far as with our boys on defense.
Yeah, a little lackadaisical on defense. Uncharacteristic of this team. They're usually pretty good defensively, especially down low.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. It's Christmas break. I hope these boys haven't checked out already.
There's a nice steal. It's a good job by Silas to pull off on that, not try to bring the ball up the court.
There's Dylan. He gets fouled. No call there. So I guess it's technically not a foul, but here's Smith County back down the floor for a 17-footer. That is going to be a lot of... Makes your score 9-2. And yet again, another lazy pass. And there's a hoop and a harm. Bowden's going to pick that one up for the foul. That's Bowden. That's his first, and that's going to be West going to the line to shoot. Drew checks in for Borjas. So now we see what and there's a stolen pass there by Bowden. Or then Dylan steals it back.
Well, he had Lowhorn there.
Yeah.
He chose to keep it. He got fouled out of it. Almost made the layup.
It looks like Borjas is about to check back in.
So here's what we're talking about. You choose to hold that ball, drive in, get fouled. Now you got to knock the free throws down.
Yes. So short on the front. This is the first one. Borjas comes in for Dylan. No, I'm sorry, for Bowden.
Lowhorn. It looks no, Lowhorn just checked out of the
second one, nothing good. So we've definitely come out flat tonight. So we need some energy, whether it's coming from the bench, whether it's coming from the boys that are on the floor. We need some energy somewhere. So And they're doing a lot of screen and rolling, and they're hoping to get it switched back, and post their big guy up down low. So we're going to have to work and try to get through these screens or get over these screens. So we're not having one of their post players posting up our guards, one of our guards. So and they're wanting it more. We've got 4 of our guys standing down there and only 1 going to the goal. So Smith County brings it in. They're swinging it around, and that's going to be
short.
Number 13 there. Dickerson takes that.
Well, offensively, we've not played well. We've only got 3 points with 2 minutes to play, but it's still only an 8-point ball game, and we've got the ball. So, we're in this game.
Yes, and there's number 3 checking in for Smith County. And Bowden coming back in. Number 3 is going to be Bush, Hayden Bush. Bowden checks back in. Comes in for J-Lo right there. And then Dylan has no help. There we go. He gets it to Randolph. Over to Drew. Back to Randolph to Dylan. And see what we've got a foul that's going to be on Hicks. That was close to being a charge. So Dylan's going to be at the line.
There he knocked one down.
There we go.
7-point game. You got them both. So good defensive possession here with an opportunity to come back and close this score off a little bit.
Yeah, so 1:55 left. Your score is 11-5. We are still matched up there, and there's going to be a foul on Holcomb.
That's a little touch foul there. He brings a lot of energy on the defensive side.
Yes. There's
a wide open 3.
A 3 that rims out by Bush, and then there's a push in the back, but nobody sees it. 33 trying to push Bowden.
Yeah, he was kind of boxing him out, shielding the ball. That was a heads-up play by Bowden, not going after that ball, recognizing that it was going to go out of bounds to Monterey.
Yes. J-Lo coming back off the bench.
Good ball movement there.
Moving it around. And we don't finish on that.
Got the numbers there. They kicked it out. Good recovery defense there by Monterey. Good transition defense getting back.
Like I said, we just need to get some energy. Hopefully we can get it up.
Yeah, we got to get some rhythm to our offense. 6 points in a quarter is just not going to get it done.
Yes.
Silas hasn't got a lot of touches down low. They haven't really got good sets. Missed several layups.
Yes.
A lot like their girls team. Smith County moving the ball around. Holding it for the last possession. Might get a 5-second call there if they don't do something.
There's a
good bands by Borjas. That's it. Oh, and then he just...
Look what I found.
Right.
3 rims out.
That was a good defensive series for Borjas with, I guess the ball went out on him. He was standing out of bounds, I think, when they slapped it and hit him. So 20 seconds to play.
Yeah, you've got Fowler and J-Lo just come in, checked in. And there's West slicing down the middle. They have 34 that comes in, and then there's
wide open
Hicks.
3. Oh, in and out, rimmed out, and they get another shot at it. That's their third shot in 10 seconds.
Yes. There's
a long 3. It's going to be short.
And we are going to end that quarter at 11-5, and we will take a break with them. We'll be right back.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC.
Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, home of your Monterey Wildcats and Lady Wildcats. Your score is currently 11-5.
I think we're fortunate just to be down 6 there, the way that quarter went. I mean, to get 5 points in a quarter and have a 6-point deficit, I think it's a break. We've got to find some offense here. Somebody's going to have to step up and start scoring consistently for Monterey.
That wasn't a bad look by Fowler there. Dillon gets the offensive board, and there's a box out. Randolph, which is going to be a great call, unfortunately.
He was trying to stay away from it.
Yeah, and that's going to be his second.
Looks like he's going to check out. Borjas is going to come in. So looking at the floor there, where's the offense got to come from on this lineup?
Just looking, it's going to be Brandon Dillon. That's my guess. You know, Colin Fowler has a backdoor cut and has a block, and then they end up just bouncing right to it. You know, Colin Fowler's he's a great good-sized kid. He's a freshman coming in.
They've got some three-pointer shooters on the floor, but without being able to move the ball and get things open, it's hard to get that open three-point look.
Yes, and Dillon has the ball taken from him. So, looks like Drew is up. Get ready to check in at the next dead ball. They're just swinging it around, and then that's going to be West that knocks that down. No, I'm sorry.
So that 6-point first quarter lead stretched to 10. Just a minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Monterey struggling to find a rhythm on offense. Just having a tough time getting an open look. When they do, it rims out. It's a nice drive by Lowhorn.
There you go. That's a great take and way to finish.
Good move.
J-Lo for 2.
They're just letting those dribblers get a little deep in the paint there, don't you think?
Yes, and there's
that's good hands by Dillon, bringing it.
Get that down.
Almost got away with a carry there.
And nobody's running with him. The only one running with him at that point in time is Colin Fowler.
Yeah.
You know, you want
numbers.
Yeah.
Give him somebody to dish the ball to, but he did get fouled on the play, so he'll be shooting 2. He knocked his last couple of free throws down. There you go.
First one up and good. It's going to be Holcomb coming back in for Fowler.
Coach was talking to the referee about him dribbling.
Yeah, that's twice. He's actually come down.
Well, and he knocked them both down, so it gets us back to that 6-point deficit. Smith County with the ball.
So we just got to dig down deep and
we just got to hang with them. You know, the shot should start falling at some point in time if we can just hang in there.
Yes.
But I'd like to see them start it with a little bit of defensive effort and shut that. They should not be getting the ball down low. Looked like a pretty good opportunity for a block there, but Borjas is going to get called with the foul.
Yep. He's going to get called for the foul. He's going to be shooting 2. That's going to be Kaylee shooting 2.
That's just Borjas' first foul. And he's had a couple of blocks and some tough, scrappy plays, so he's playing clean defense.
Yeah, and part of it, and this is just me, you know, as soon as Smith County is breaking down the dribble, you know, our guy who's playing down low goes to step over and help, and then they're just finding somebody to dish it to. So, you know, it's one of those, you got to respect them being able to go past you dribble-wise, but you also got to stay in the stance and be ready to play defense, and that goes out of bounds, so we keep that ball.
Keep the ball. Right before that little term I'm about to say, that was a much better offensive possession. 3 or 4 passes. They got a little movement. Almost had a cutter coming through.
There's J-Lo taking it in, and he's going to be sitting there waiting to take that charge right there. Yeah. He was set up yesterday.
Wellhorn was running off the success of that last drive, I think. And
that's
at least Joe is trying.
Yes.
Yeah, that was you got to take that move there. You just need to pull. It just needs to be a pull-up jump shot from there.
Absolutely. So that's going to be his first. J-Lo's first.
It was a good move off the dribble.
He slips that screener as West, and we just got to box out. If we box out, that's going to be on Chandler, possibly.
You hate seeing those weak side rebounds.
And that's the one thing that frustrates me about boys basketball is they just want to try to block shots instead of just play fundamental basketball and box out.
Well, you don't get the style points like you do for the.
Oh, I know.
Playing for a highlight reel sometimes.
So Kaylee steps up, hits the first one. That is going to be the second on Bowden. So he comes out, and Fowler goes back in, makes your score now. Kaylee.
That makes it a 9-point game.
Kaylee hits that second one there, and so
Smith County's extending their defense a little bit there. Putting some pressure on the ball.
There's a lot of pressure.
Passes should go out of bounds. No, he saved it, but we did get it back. Let's pull it back, try to get it under control here, guys.
See, if he didn't, in my opinion, if he doesn't pick up that charge a second ago, maybe he goes to the rim, but instead he kicked it out. So we just got to know where we're going. And that's going to be a foul on number 10.
No, and I agree with you. I think he shoots that ball that time if he doesn't get that charge earlier.
And Hicks isn't even, oh yeah, okay, he is. I was going to say he's not even in the game, but he is.
Looks like McDonald's about to check in for the first time. Dylan missed the front end of the shot. Drew's coming out. Let's see if McDonald can give him a little offensive spark. Sometimes he can spark him a little bit on the offensive glass. Somebody's got to start scoring consistently for the Wildcats.
Yes.
You know? I mean, they had 6 points at the beginning of the.
Misses both of them, and Smith County quickly down the floor. One pass, and they're
6 points in the first quarter, and 4 minutes gone halfway through this time, and they've only had 3, so they're averaging. Here's McDonald with the ball.
Kicks it to
Borjas, back to Lowhorn. Nice backdoor cut. That's going to be a charge, too, and I have to agree with that call. He looked like he was set.
Yeah.
Some of the crowd doesn't like it, but I think he was there.
That's the unfortunate part about it. I mean, he was there, and that's from what I remember correctly, the last time we played them, that's what happens.
You do get the feeling Smith County's quicker than us. You know, they're beating us to the spot, and
we're not here mentally.
No, it's just not, and
physically we are, but
we're fortunate that Smith County's not completely on their game to keep it as close of a contest as it is, because it's still a ball game. 9 points. 9-point lead, 3:24 to play, second quarter.
And they're on the board. There's a 3-point shot. Goes
in and out. We're fighting for the rebound, but we're just not getting it. They're going to call that out of bounds on Lowhorn. Going to give the ball to Smith County under the basket.
So they quickly inbound it. Finally, we got the board.
Around.
I don't know how there's nothing. There's a lot.
Dylan needed to give that ball up. He couldn't get the handle on it, though.
There's a 3-point taken. Rims out.
It's good box out by Lowhorn, letting that ball go out of bounds. It'll be Monterey ball.
Yes, because otherwise you're probably picking up. Going to get trapped over in this corner.
Yeah, for sure.
But with 2:43 left, your score and the clock is running. Never stop. But your clock at 18-9.
Now it's stopped.
Now it's stopped.
They're going to make up for it.
There we go.
Even money.
There's Lowhorn.
That's a good drive.
That was very good. Not a bad shot at all, but missed that one.
We're slow getting back.
And look, there's two at least on the board every time.
I don't know that Monterey's had a field goal in this quarter so far. I think we've got 3 points all off free throws.
And there's no boxing out. And they just want it more. There's no other way to put it. They just want it more.
Do we have a field goal in this quarter?
That's
we had
McDonald's.
6.
It was 11-5 at the end of the first.
It was 11-5. Okay, I thought it. Yeah, that's right. It was a 6-point lead, 11-5. So I know Dylan's hit a couple of free throws. I don't know. Oh, that Lowhorn had that one drive where he had a layup. So we've had 2 free throws and a layup for a score in this quarter with 2 minutes left to play.
We fumble that out of.
Oh, come on, boys.
We turn that over. Something that should have been.
Oh, man.
Every ball's going Smith County's way. Nothing's going right for the Wildcats right now.
So 2 minutes left in this second quarter. Your score is 18-9. Smith County Owls are currently up on this. And let's see, number 25 just checks in for them.
The Wildcats are in desperate need of a bucket here.
That's going to be Enoch for
short.
See right there, we should be.
Oh, we didn't get the charge our way. I thought he had his feet set. I would have given that call after. That's going to be a shooting foul. It'll be shooting 2. Man.
So this is going to be 33, so that's going to be Curry shooting. Fowler picks up the foul there. Curry misses that one, and there's another one.
Almost kicked that rebound away. Gillen came back to get the ball and got it poked away from him. And there's going to be a loose ball, and you just know Smith County's going to get it. But they did throw it away, and balls come back to Monterey with 1:17 to play.
Looks like we have a timeout on the floor right now, so we are going to take it with them.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Monterey Sports Network. We are at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. Currently,
well, it's an 11-point game. We've got the ball. I mean, you really just can't play any worse offensively than we're playing. But you get a bucket here and you get a stop, you're in the game still. But we didn't get the bucket. We got a turnover.
We turn that one over. We are at 1:05 left. And
of course, you remember Silas Randolph had 2 quick fouls, and he's been out this whole quarter. We haven't seen him.
And there's Enoch, scores 2. Makes your score 22-9. See, right there, Fowler should have, in my opinion, should have tried to go around. I don't know. And that's a missed shot there. That's not a bad look by J-Lo.
No. Smith County's going to hold it for the last shot, it looks like, with a 13-point lead.
So this is West, who's just standing here dribbling, waiting for a screen from Enoch.
You don't want to see a three-pointer here to end the half for sure. And there's the shot. They missed it.
And he goes and gets it.
And probably going to hit it. Ooh, it was close.
Off the front of the rim there. So your score at the half currently is 22-9. We're going to take a timeout with them, and we will be right back.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund and it supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. For honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro, Jen Jacinto and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Monterey Sports Network. We are at our halftime, Thornton Agency halftime here, getting ready to start our third quarter here at 4:36 left in this halftime. And the score, currently is 22-9. We only scored 3 points in that second quarter, or 4 points, excuse me. It's definitely one of those that's hard to watch. I don't know if I've seen a game like this, a quarter like this. I'm sure I have, but anyway, we have just got to dig in, find somebody that is going to step up. I see one down there on the floor that's Tanner Brown right now. Maybe we need to get him down there and suited up so he can get going here. But we gotta do a little bit better. As far as points and whatnot, I'm not sure where we are with it, but Smith County currently they're just getting to do whatever they want to do, and we do have a couple that are in foul trouble, but only at 2. So unless something happens, we should be okay. Unless these guys that have 2, which is one being Randolph, and we got to figure out what we got to do offensively and defensively. Smith County has come back out on the floor. Not sure what they're going to go with, and not sure what, as far as what we're going to go with. Our boys are still in the locker room right now, but we just got to figure out what we're going to do. See what we've got as far as with our points right now. What we got down there, Wayne? Looking, or what stats do you have?
It's a little thin, easy to count though.
Yeah.
We've got 9 points. Brandon Dillon's got 5 of those. He actually went 5 for 8 from the free throw line. The only free throw shooter we had today. So right now we're shooting at 62% from a free throw line. So Brandon Dillon shooting 62% from the free throw line. Silas has 2, and 22 has 2 also.
Which that's going to be J-Lo.
However, we have 3 players with 2 fouls right now. Number 10, number 12, and number 25 all have 2 fouls.
So 10 is Bowden, 12 is Borjas, and who was the other?
Silas has 2, yeah.
The Hammer has 2. So,
and on the other side, the only player is number 10 for Smith County. He's got 2 fouls. Everyone else has only got 1.
And that's going to be Hicks. He was giving us trouble down low because he wanted to play in that short corner, and kind of as soon as they would break down, their guards would break us down, and then we go to help off, then they're dishing it to him or dishing it to somebody else. So, it's kind of see what team comes out after this half. We still haven't made it back to the floor yet with 1 minute, almost a minute left.
And I believe Tommy gave me the numbers for the 2-point percentage. We're only shooting 14%.
Yeah, here our boys finally coming back out.
Well, we only had one field goal in the entire second quarter. That layup by Lowhorn, and I think we only had 1 bucket in the first quarter as well. I think the other 3 were free throws. So not
correct.
much happening offensively.
Yeah, I mean, we look like looking at us coming back out. Nobody hustled to get back out on the floor.
They're definitely not coming up, like they want to fire it up. You ought to go in, feel fortunate that you're only down 13 points. I mean, that's not normally an insurmountable lead.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, like, it seemed like all of them walked back out. Like, all of them had their dog got kicked in the back there. And
I think it's like you said, they got wrapped up in homecoming and Christmas vacation.
Yeah.
So
kind of resembles of what happened to us on fall break for the football team, if you remember.
Yes.
Yeah. Just flat.
So, it's going to be Smith County basketball. So starting back in the second half, it's going to be our starting lineup of Randolph, Dillon, Borjas, Lowhorn, and Bowden. For Smith County, it's going to be 11, which is West. I believe that is 22, which is Lida.
So this is the starting lineup. Silas didn't play at all hardly in the second quarter. So, he got those 2 fouls. And
yeah. And
he had the layup, and he dribbled past the layup right into Dillon and picked up the foul. So maybe he'll miss the free throws, and we'll catch a break out of that one.
Yeah, Dillon picks that one up. And
that's just his first foul, so. Borjas with the rebound, so they didn't come away with any points there. So let's see on this first offensive possession in the second half if maybe the Wildcats are going to have something happen. Well,
and they're doing, as Bowden went baseline there, they're doing what we should do and rotated very well, and they end up coming up with the steal.
They did miss their shot. We got the rebound. There's Bowden. Can't get the roll. Borjas with the rebound. And one.
Up and in.
Sometimes a little something like that, if he'll knock this free throw down, is enough to get a team started.
The old school hoop and the harm. And hopefully the old-fashioned three-point play. So we shall see. And that's hard, but 2 points is 2 points there, so he scores 22-11.
Hey, baskets are a commodity today.
Yes. There's no box out, which you've got to put a butt into them. Box them out instead of just jumping, because you're got to find them and box them out. And there's Dylan trying to create something, and he just got out muscled right there and kind of got pushed away from the goal. That's got to be a moving screen.
Well, I'm going to get the offensive foul called.
And there's going to be
good job by Lowhorn there to draw that charge.
And that's going to be a third on Hicks, and that's going to get Keeley back in.
You know, Hicks was their dominant player there in the first quarter.
Yes.
We got a chance to bring this down to a single-digit lead.
So there's Randolph inside.
There we go.
That may be, there's another basket.
Get him going down low with some scoring, and we're going to get another stop here. Oh, I thought we had that. Ball's going to stay with Smith County. It missed the layup, and we had a hand on that rebound, knocked it out of bounds.
So Smith County bringing it in from the side there. And that's going to be Elida that's controlling it for Smith County. And Bowden gets, there's no 3 seconds that's been called. As J-Lo goes under that screen. And the 3-point shot there by Elida.
The shot rattled in, but it counted. Back to a 12-point lead. That's back-to-back layups for the Hammer, and he did get hammered. Fouled going to the free throw line.
And that's going to get number 25, Enoch.
Again, chance to take it to a single-point game. You know, if I'm Smith County's coach, I'm pretty upset that this game is at the point where Monterey's still in it. As bad as it's been going.
Yeah, and missed 2 free throws, which could definitely trim that lead even more. But they were wanting.
That was actually 1 free throw because he made the basket.
Gotcha.
He did get the bucket out of that.
Well,
so that's 2 layups down low for back-to-back possessions for Randolph. Let's try to feed it into him again and see if you can get him going.
And the bad thing is they just hit a 3. We can't keep trading 3-pointers for 2-pointers, and I don't know who we're looking for there because
I don't either.
Dylan's one of the smallest ones on the floor, and he was the only one down there, and there's a
Borjas hit him on the arm, I believe.
That's a good call, unfortunately, and they give that to number.
He called 11, but
11.
Pretty sure it's Borjas.
There's not an 11. So that's going to be on Borjas there. They had to, it's going to be his third. So it looks like Drew is going to be coming in for, not Bowden, coming in for Dylan. Nope, coming in for Borjas.
Yeah, coming in for Borjas after picking up that 3rd foul.
So as Dylan brings it across the timeline there, he scores 29-15.
Another turnover.
And he ran like a running back, and I don't know how that wasn't a walk, but flips it back in. They kick it up the floor, and then ends up Bowden ends up picking up the foul. That's going to be his 3rd foul.
We've had 3 possessions with an opportunity to cut it to a single-point digit lead and just can't get it to happen.
So Borjas is back in for Bowden.
So they make a decision to bring Borjas back in with the 3 fouls.
Yeah, he took Bowden out, so you got 1 3-point. One that's got 3 for another one that's got 3, and they've doubled up our score right now. It makes the score 30-15. And gone inside again. Randolph's going to be shooting 2 this time. He doesn't get the basket, but he gets the foul. So Keeley, his first. Team 4th this quarter. The Absolute Fitness 3rd quarter. There's one of our former kiddos here. He's walking up the bleachers right now that we need. We could use him right now. That's Cody, isn't it? That's walking across the bleachers.
Yes.
I've lost last name. It slipped my mind.
Well, isn't that Caden sitting over there right above him? We could use him too.
Yeah.
And I think we got
go.
Peyton West on the bench, and we could use him too.
Yes. But get the rebound, swinging it around. There's Randolph going to take that in, kicks it to Borjas, and then he ends up having a block shot. But he gets fouled, so Borjas is going to the line shooting 2. So we're doing what we need to do. That foul's going to be on number 11.
We're just missing free throws and struggling to make baskets.
Which is West. Picks up that foul. And that first one is up and in.
Well, that's our 7th point for this quarter, halfway through. So we've exceeded our scoring of the first and the second quarter scoring production.
It's the second one. That was Michael Cody, is who I could not think his full name that we could definitely use right now. But hopefully we're down 13, so hopefully we have a turnover, so that's 1 stop. We score, get a stop. That's all we got to do to get back in this ball game.
Yep, we just need to string some possessions together here.
So as Dylan brings it over the timeline, swinging it over here to Holcomb and to Randolph. Randolph goes baseline, gets fouled, and that's going to be Cayley picking up, I think, his second.
It is. And that's going to be a foul on the floor, so the ball will be inbounded by Monterey.
So it's going to be 16 foul on Smith County Owls. Quickly inside, and that going to let it go. And that hustle right there is what we're liking, because that kid almost chased that one down right there.
Yeah, it almost looked like he was going to get it, didn't it?
Yeah. So J-Lo ends that to Dylan, enters it to Dylan, back to J-Lo, swings it to the top. Dylan kicks it over to Holcomb for the corner 3. Randolph gets the board and up and in. So that makes your score 30-19 as Smith County is quickly back down the floor. And that's going to be a stolen pass.
And here's our chance to take it to single digits again.
And there's Dylan. That should be good.
Basket interference right there. Come on.
So that should have been a kick ball. And we've got a jump ball, and we're gonna keep possession right there, or get possession back, I guess I should say. But so we are.
It's elusive 1 point or single digit leads.
It is.
It's just been a wall we haven't been able to walk through. Let's see if we can. I'd like J-Lo with the turnover off his foot.
Yep.
Again, it's just like we get down to take it to single digits and there's a wall put in front of us.
Yeah. You know, that ball went over to the corner. I don't know why. And I know that I would have liked to have seen Borjas come high to try to do a high-low, enter that to Randolph, but it's all right. We just got to get a stop down here. And as they're moving the ball, rotating it around, and it ends up, after a missed shot, ends up back in West hands, and he scores. Makes that lead go back up to 13. Randolph.
He had a good move on that, just couldn't quite get it to fall.
Yeah, and then we've got to get more that are on the board. I don't think we had any that were down there. So Smith County is swinging that around. That was a great move by Randolph, and now we'll pick and roll there. No good. And they got
the rebound again.
Yeah, got 3 or 4 that are in there. And we are at 1:14 left in this third quarter, and that
looked like it could have been called a travel up high to me. Borjas with the rebound.
So they take a long 3, ends up short. We get the board, and we are back
to 13. So usually we'll get a bucket here, and there's Borjas wide open, flashing. Good thing though, Pat came in late. Silas is getting doubled.
There we go. Great ball movement finally. You got Borjas that was cutting opposite of Randolph.
I mean, they're choosing to double Randolph down low, and they're leaving Borjas by himself.
Yeah. So Borjas gets fouled. He's going to be shooting 2. Misses the first one off the back of the rim. Got Fowler that's coming in for J-Lo. So with 39.3 seconds left in this third quarter, we missed a second one there. And they're probably going to hold it
for the last. Yeah, I think you're right. And they threw it away. They're giving us a shot here.
McDonald comes in now, hopefully to give us a spark, but so probably also
make sure Borjas doesn't pick up that last foul.
Yes,
third foul or fourth foul.
Fourth foul, yes. So Dylan across the timeline. We're under 20 seconds left. Inside the Randolph, they've doubled down, and that's going to be a foul on number 4. And we should be shooting 1-1.
They started to put it out at the end line, but they're getting it right now, 1-1.
It's going to be Washer. So that one is short on the front end of that 1-1. So we're under 10 seconds now. Guarding the ball there.
Doesn't look like they're going to get a shot off. That was
no shot off there.
Decent defense there.
We're going to end this third quarter at 32-19. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro, Jen Facento and her husband Annie, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500. Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to our Larry Wiley fourth quarter at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, home of the Monterey Wildcats and Lady Wildcats. And we are starting the fourth quarter with, looks like our starters, I believe. You've got Dillon, Randolph, Borjas, J-Lo, and Bowden. And that's going to be a three-pointer that's taken by number 4, Washer, but no good.
I don't know we have anyone keeping stats, but they've got to be getting 3 possessions for every shot they take. I mean, they're getting 2 or 3 offensive rebounds every possession that they miss.
Yes, and then there's try to do a pick and roll.
Nice steal by Silas. He pushed it over to J-Lo in the corner.
He should have transitioned 3, and it goes out, no good, and then it goes out of bounds, and then we end up getting the ball back. So Dylan's going to be inbounding this. Kicks it out to Bowden. Over to Dillon, and then there's finally a foul that's going to be called. And he calls it on the floor, but we're going to be shooting 2. Or no, shooting 1 and 1.
1 and 1.
It's going to be, should be Dillon. Shooting.
I don't think Monterey's yet to knock down a 3-point shot yet tonight.
I don't think so either.
That's unusual.
Nope.
We're usually a 3.
And Dillon hits the first one.
Not many.
And the second one is up and no good. And rebounded there by Smith County.
12-point lead. There's going to be a foul on.
That's 4.
That's 4 on Bowden.
You got to use that sideline. And Smith County's running 3 in.
Dickerson, and West back in for the Sorkin back in for the Wildcats.
There's possibly a wet spot on the floor. I think that's what they're trying to figure out there. But Holcomb comes in for Bowden.
They are taking a towel out. We had a game earlier in the year where they kept slipping, and they never did bring a towel out. It's good officiating there.
Yeah, definitely still learning as far as, you score 32-20, and we are about to put the ball back in action.
Does anyone else ever wonder what Brendan's talking to the other kids about? Just out of curiosity.
So the officiating crew's been pretty decent tonight, I will say. We're quick to jump on them when they're bad, but I think this crew's done a pretty decent job all in all.
Yes, I would agree with you there, and that's going to be. He ran off of like 3 screens and almost had a layup there, but we defend that pretty good. And there's J-Lo. He gets fouled.
He'll go to the line shooting 1 and 1.
That is the magic number 10, so he's going to get 2.
2 shots. So, and here we go. I mean, if we can hit some free throws, being in the double bonus, 6:46 to play, we can get back in this game.
Yes. First one up and no good.
I know 3 free throws in a row we've missed right there in the last few seconds.
Second one up. Good.
There's one. Back to an 11-point game.
So
now we're going to pull the full court press. This 1-2-1, 1-2-1-1. And
they threw 2
they
passes.
They broke it pretty easy.
And Hicks.
That's going to be short. We came away with the rebound. They got numbers out front. And he made the layup. Here we go. We broke the wall.
And that's going to be a timeout that's taken by Smith County, so we'll take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to your fourth quarter as we have finally trimmed into a single-digit lead. Trimmed into Smith County. We're battling right now. Score is 32-23 with 6:29 left.
Let's see if we can get some energy out of this full court press.
Yes.
I mean, they're overloading. All 5 guys are in the front court.
Oh, got some hustle on the floor.
There it is. There's the turnover. There's the turnover. Dylan's got to wait for his help. Nice spin move. Good. Nice spin move.
Yeah,
7-point ball game.
So
this is the first time we've seen a little energy from Monterey.
So another had an inadvertent whistle by a referee, and so there we go.
Take an opportunity to wipe the floor up where Dylan's spin move put that boy on the floor.
So we are that.
So it's been hasn't been a 7-point ball game since the first quarter. So it's a nice little run here. I think we're on a 6-0 run, 4-0, 6-0 run here.
Yes.
This full court pressure kind of has what's turned it around a little bit. So
yes,
and they're really overloading on it. They've got everybody in the front court putting a lot of pressure on them to get the ball across half court.
So here's a stat for you right now. As we are down 7 points, we have missed 8 free throws. We are 3 of 11.
And several of those were front ends of 1-and-1s.
Yes. And that's a great backdoor cut. We got a box out there.
And we're starting to come away with a couple little rolls.
And we have a foul that's going to be Dylan.
You feel a little energy starting in the night. First time tonight I felt a little energy from the team.
Yes.
A couple balls falling our way. They're scrapping for the rebounds. And, here we got a chance to bring this to a 5-point game.
So, Brandon Dillon. Coach is wanting, and we go Strut. Hits that first one there. The coach is wanting, I guess one of their kids questioning how he could call that foul from half court. And, games that we've been in, we can't hardly breathe without being told to be quiet or.
Okay, here we go. 5-point ball game. This pressure has turned the game around. And he's going to get trapped. Oh, they're going to call a block there on Silas. I think that'll be third on him.
You know how that happened? That's the one he just called that. Coach was talking to him over here and pointed up at the board.
Give him a little payback.
He pointed up at the board because it is 10 team fouls to now 5, but there's a basket there by West.
That basket stops, I think, an 8-0 run for Monterey.
It was. He's holding Brandoff down low, but
there it is. That was a good feed. Crowds into the game for the first time tonight. There's another turnover. There we go. Dylan with the basket. We've got some energy in the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. Monterey on a 4-0 run. 3-point ball game.
Got a 34-31, so we're down 3 right now with 4:30 left, and they're going to slow it down. We just got to dig down deep somewhere and find the energy to withstand this as much as this. And there's a steal right there by Holcomb as he is being races to the front court, slows it down to J-Lo over to Dylan. And that's a good no call. Unfortunately, he does miss it. And they quickly race back down the floor.
Silas and Borjas need to get back on defense a little bit quicker there.
So it looks like Coach Phillips is going to take a full timeout, so we are going to take it with him with 3:46 left in this fourth quarter. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium, home of your Monterey and Wildcats and Lady Wildcats. Guys, what do y'all think so far? What?
Well, that last 2 minutes, that's the most energy we've seen in the place the whole night.
Yes.
They had it to a 3-point game with the ball. And it was all sparked by that defensive effort. They're going to get called for Drew's going to get called for a charge.
That's a good call.
Clock's being stopped here. They're going to dry the floor up from where the charge was drawn. So here it is, a 5-point game. Again, Smith County's kind of withstood the charge, picked up a bucket, and now gets a stop and gets the ball.
Wayne, what do you think? What do you draw up? What do you?
I don't do much different than what Jared's doing right now. Completely put pressure, put Borjas up on there.
Well, going to this full court, pressure definitely was a good coaching move, and he got his team back into it.
Yes.
And with a 5-point lead, Smith County can slow it down a little bit, but they're. So critical possession here for Monterey now. It's back to 7-point lead. The clock's running. If they want to stay in it, they're going to have to score right here.
Yes. And Dylan misses that one, so they are quickly back down the floor.
And they're going to pull the ball up. No, they're not. They're going to shoot. That's a break for Monterey right there. Big break.
And that's going to be a block, but it's going to get called a foul. And so that's going to put J-Lo at the line.
That quick shot by Smith County was a mistake. That was a break for us.
It was. That was a big break, but I don't know if I don't, I think I would have taken it too, because nobody from us stopped that.
Nobody was defending it.
It was like they were both thinking, well, you're going to get it, I'm going to get it. Nope. First one up. First one is good. Second one up and good. So it makes your
some
score.
clutch free throw shooting by Lowhorn right there, knocking them both down.
Yes, makes your score 38-33 with
gives us an opportunity to get this press going. Now, you definitely don't want that's the guy you want the ball in his hands for sure.
Not sure what happened there, but we'll take it. You got Dylan goes to the lane.
Oh, you got to take that, Brandon.
Should have shot that layup there, but they are quickly back down the floor and up and in. Not sure what happened there, but he was trying to go to Randolph, but the guy for defense didn't come off of him like he'd hoped, I think. So Randolph with the ball on the right goes down. That's got to be a block. That's got to be something, but nothing's called. Whether it's a block or a charge, that's got to be called.
I don't know if Silas is hurt there, but he needs to get trying to shake it off. He's limping a little bit.
Yeah.
Having a hard time getting back on defense.
So, not sure what's going on there, but...
well, it's a 7-point game. It's under 2 minutes to play, so you're going to have to really pressure the ball here. You don't have time to... So it's back to 9 points.
And that's the one thing about when you're trying to battle back so long that you run out of steam, and that's got to be... Brandon slid there, so he's going to go in and shoot 2. That's going to be, is that 5? 4?
4.
That's 4.
Number 11 and number 22 for their team both have 4 fouls.
Well, with just a minute 30 to play, the fouls won't come into play unless we go into overtime, I'm afraid. But we need to really knock these free throws down and get set up in that press and turn them over.
Yes. Yeah. You know, let's see where we at as far as timeout-wise. We've got 2. They've got 4.
We don't have enough time to let them get in a half-court set.
So Dylan at the line for 2. Misses it off the back of the rim. Bowden's coming in for J-Lo. Nope, for
Drew.
So it looks like...
All right, it's going to take defense to get it back, and there's the steal.
So I know what he was thinking was that he was worried. Then that he went under him. That's got to be good.
And he's going to get the block and 1. I was afraid they were going to call a charge there.
Yeah.
It was close, but
he got
there
him
when he was already in the air.
Yeah, he slid under him.
So that's a 6-point ball game. Free throw here. Well, even without the free throw, it's a 2-possession game. This full court pressure defense is going to have to get the Wildcats back in it like it did with that run earlier.
Right, yes. So as J-Lo is cleaning up, getting the floor cleaned up.
Well, I do like the fact that the Wildcats haven't quit in this game. You know, it was going away. They could have just walked away from it, but they didn't, to their credit.
Yes. Dylan's at the line. The old-fashioned 3-point play.
Got it.
That's our first 3-pointer of the night. Not really, but...
That's a 5-point game. So here comes the pressure again.
And we're going to have a full timeout.
He's going to take a timeout and talk about it.
So we're going to take one with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Welcome back to the Monterey Sports Network as we are got a minute 21 left in this fourth quarter. Currently, Monterey, we are currently trailing 42-37 with 1:12 left. So we just got to get a stop. And there's a slip on the floor. I don't know if we don't start fouling. At least work
with a
for
minute
a
play, you're going to have to.
So we are under a minute. And there's a wall. Oh, no, not a walk. That's going to be on J-Lo. That's going to be his second. J-Lo's second. He's going to be shooting.
So it's a 5-point ball game. You know,
and
if he makes both of them, it takes it to a 3-possession game.
So we're going offense for defense again. So you got Borjas coming to the bench and Drew coming in. Second one up. And no good. That's got to be
over the back. And that's a break for Monterey because they're going to go to the line there and they're going to shoot two with no time coming off the clock.
That's huge right there.
So they're going to have an opportunity to take this to a 4-point ball game with no time coming off the clock.
That's huge.
Who's going to be the shooter?
Shooter's going to be J-Lo because the guy went over. That should be on Hicks. He went over the back.
He knocked his last two down, so...
So J-Lo to the line with 56.1 seconds left.
He'll be getting 2 shots.
First one up.
Got it.
Knocks it down.
Well, that's a clutch free throw right there.
So Borjas coming in for Battleton.
Defensive substitution there.
Yes. And
this free throw is very important because it gets an opportunity to set the press up.
Yes, and like you mentioned, no time coming off the clock. So that definitely helped because we're subbing defense for offense. So short on that one, but
it's still a 5-point game. They're going to have to pressure, and they're going to have to put someone on the line here. It's still a 2-possession game. And that is not what you want as a bucket and a foul.
Good on the backdoor cut. Basket's good, so that's going to be Dickerson in.
This is going to, this one goes down. It's a 3-possession game with 2 of them being 3-pointers, so it's a critical free throw right here.
Yes.
He's going to miss it.
Now we got to push it up the floor, and we got to score quickly on this. But Dillon brings it across the timeline.
They're taking their time. I don't know what's happening here.
Yes, I don't know either. But there we go. And then inside to outside, that's Dillon. I don't know.
It's over the back on Jordan, and it definitely was.
22. That's going to be. So we're going to be. So Smith County's going to be shooting 2. Or no, 1-on-1. And I'll be honest with you, I don't know why their coach doesn't have at least 1 up here.
Well, he's just looking to pass the quick possession. He's got a 3-possession lead right now. They got to have a quick basket here. With 22 seconds left, it's just going to be a little hard to...
And we've got a 30-second timeout with 22.5 seconds left, so we're going to take it with them. We will be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to this Larry Wiley fourth quarter with 22.5 seconds left. Score is 45-38. We're going to be shooting free throws. If we can, we just gotta attack it. And
no, I think we're going to be inbounding the ball.
That's right. My
Larry,
mistake.
on the on our baseline.
Yes. So
you inbound the ball, you knock down a quick three, get a steal and a basket, and you got it to a one-possession game.
Yes.
And that's what it's going to take. That's
And
about all you got time to do from here, because an offensive possession for Smith County is going to end the ball game.
we've not hit one three-pointer all night.
There's J-Lo with the three.
There's another one that's off, and that's,
we got the rebound.
there's up and in. Timeout is called. We're going to stay here. We'll take one. We're going to stay here right now, but that is a
13.7 seconds. It's going to take a. You mentioned the play earlier. It's going to take the Reggie Miller play against the New York Knicks.
Yes. So we are currently out of. We're currently out of timeouts. That basket.
So with that, we talked about that a little bit in the pregame. You know, reminder to the crowd out there that the clock doesn't stop on a made basket in high school ball.
Yes.
So they've got 5 seconds to inbound it. So anything that takes longer than 5 seconds for Monterey to get the ball and score, they aren't going to have to inbound the ball, and they'll be able to run the clock out.
Yes.
With no timeouts left.
That is correct.
And
we can't stop it.
And we can't stop the clock
without fouling. And then if you go for a foul right now, you've got to make sure that you make a play on the ball. Otherwise, it's an intentional foul. They shoot free throws.
Well, we don't have time for 2 possessions. We have to steal the ball and get a basket and then get a quick foul.
Yes.
And see what happens from there. So if they don't steal the ball here on the inbounds, they're going to have time. We don't have time for 2 possessions.
Correct.
With a 5-point lead.
Unless you try to foul beforehand, and there we should have fouled, but they're going to get it and dribble it down. And he dribbled that off the
He dribbles it out of bounds. 8.9 seconds.
So you got Bowden coming back in for.
So again, like you said, you know, here, a basket with less than 5 seconds, the clock's going to expire.
Yes.
So you need a mistake by. He needs to inbound the ball to half court or farther. That rimmed in and out. That almost made it interesting.
And we're gonna end this game at your scores 45-40.
Well, what I will say is Monterey didn't quit. They were out of that game at a couple of points in time, and they hung in there and fought back and made a valid effort there at the end.
So we're going to take a quick break, and then we will come back to wrap this one up.
Please stay tuned for the VE Customer Care Program Wrap-Up Show as the broadcast team will recap game highlights and stats after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks. We are a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors. That's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bills to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund and it supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcats Sports, located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free-weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro, Jennifer Cento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being a Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back we're going to wrap this up here. We are back at the Troy Foust Memorial Gymnasium. Wayne's kept some stats for us, and I've got Mr. Tony Williams kept some stats. That's Weston Clow's grandpa. Weston has been out. I do want to mention that he has been out the last couple of games, just battling, I think, some allergies and just a little bit of sickness. Hopefully he will be back ready to go on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wayne, what do you got?
Well, Brandon Dillon's going to lead tonight with 16 points. Coming in after him will be Silas Randolph. Silas scored 12 for us. Let's see, 23. Drew Sorkin got 2. J-Lo got 6. And Byron Borjas got 4. That's where we were that. From the free throw line, we went 16 of 30, which was 53%. We were shooting 62 at the beginning of the third quarter, so we missed a few key free throws. But those 14 missed free throws, I preach it to young kids. They add up.
To lose a game by 5 points, and we missed how many free throws?
14.
So that's tough. That's tough. That's a tough loss. Vinny's checking out on us tonight, but we just want to wish everybody here real quick a Merry Christmas. Even though, we can still do that, but we've got ball games real quick. Middle school is home here Monday night.
Yep.
Against who?
It'll be a tough one. It'll be Gordonsville.
So Gordonsville comes here. Girls travel to Oneida, Tennessee, so Eastern. So they play Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. First game is at, if I remember correctly, 7, and that's Eastern time, so 6 o'clock Central. And we'll have Neil Markham or David Klaus giving us updates, because Monday the boys will be in Kentucky, Clinton County, Kentucky, for 3 games up there. So we got 2 Monday night, and then so we've got 4 games. The boys do. The girls have 3, the boys have 4. So middle school is home. So we've got a lot of basketball that we'll try to get out to you guys that are still listening to us. We had, I can't remember how many check-ins we had. Looks like we had 7 that are still on, I believe. 219 that checked in tonight. So we appreciate all our check-ins, all our followers. To wrap this one up tonight here, if we'd have played the first half like we did the 6 minutes, I think, in the fourth quarter on, then this is a different ball game.
If we just had the energy
that
they put out.
Yes, that was huge. So as we wrap this one up tonight, Wayne, you got anything else?
No, this may be my last broadcast till after Christmas, though, so Merry Christmas to everybody out there.
There we go. Rick, you got anything? So for Rick McNeil, Wayne Beer Brown, Vinny Facento, Tony Williams, who helped us out, Christy Jones on camera tonight, this is Larry Jones. We are going to sign off tonight. We will see you guys, or you can listen for us on Monday. Everybody have a great night.